Good morning. It's cracking.
Good morning.
Calm down.
All right, Fubo, it's doing pretty good today. All right, guys, we're starting soon.
Good morning, team.
What's cracking?
Morning. Just chilling, sir. Looking at football.
Oh, you're alright.
I got a 25 entry on it yesterday. Could have been better, but I left the house and I kind of missed my ads. So.
Yeah, I got a pretty decent average on Fubo. Let's see where it goes here. And Apple's doing pretty good. Let's see if it can move up. Tesla's moving up as well, so keep an eye on Tesla. Guys, take a look at Apple move. Damn.
Do they have any news on it? I think I saw something about them being neutral.
Sorry, you saw something about what?
Apple. I don't. I'm pretty sure it was Apple. Something about a neutral rating or something like that. I'm not sure. Maybe it was the wrong one, but. Is there any news? Do you guys?
Yeah, I usually don't look at the rating side.
Oh, okay.
Docu got an upgrade.
Sorry, which
Docu.
Doku.
upgrade? Yeah.
I'm looking to add on to my AI position. I have a 109 average, so don't want to add too early. If it hits that area, wouldn't be bad for an ad. Yeah. Oh, damn. What's up with Futo?
Yeah, football looks like it's about to hit those 30s. Man, CRM looks nasty today. Did a little jump. I did close it out yesterday, right at the close. I'm glad. Still holding some shares, but
This might be my adding opportunity on CRM, actually. I'll wait, actually.
Hey TJ,
Price-led.
Spencer,
Sorry?
who has that music?
Sorry?
Oh, sorry, that's an ad playing. QS is bouncing. Well, I did not know Finviz had ads. Yeah, QS is bouncing really fat.
Nice. Remember, sometimes you just gotta wait till the dust settles.
I took a small ad on CRM.
And Apple, guys, 130s now. Let's see how far it can go up. I got a 128.19 average, and I also loaded up on the 25 calls for June. Oh, and the 150 calls. I don't know why I went so far out. I wanted to actually just see which one does better. Drados, are you trying to talk? Because I can't hear you.
Hear me now? Sorry.
Oh, yeah, we can hear you now. Sorry, I thought your mic was on and
I was
just
muted.
couldn't hear you.
So just be careful here on Fubo. We got this 28 to 29 range. It's playing well. The 28 range has a couple VWAP and the moving average. So really it's going to be dependent on what level we break first. And that's probably the direction it's going to push into. So we're still holding this 28 level where the VWAP is. So it's going to squeeze in between these two price points.
Take a look at Amazon, guys.
$27.50. My target here on Fubo is 27, first target.
So it's doing pretty well here. Let's see if it can hold over that 727 area.
And look for a bounce at 26.50 on Fubo if it breaks this 27. That's pre-market high.
I took it with you. Added on. Oh, sorry. Futo is the one I took. Whoever alerted FUTU.
And watch AMD here. 92 is a nice inflection area. So if we break below it, short it. Otherwise, continue to stay long bias until we hit a whole number.
CRM's at 218, which is looks like support. See if it breaks below it.
Yeah, I was wondering if we can get to like yesterday's low. If we can get there, I'll add on to it. If not, it's like not enough room for me to add.
That's
And
what,
there is one that I do like that might be a good add. It's Shopify. You had a nice pullback here. Like this could be nice for Shop.
I'm waiting to see as well if like CRM we can get to yesterday's highs. I still took a small ad when I mentioned it, but I'm gonna leave some room to add there. And I scaled some out yesterday after hours, so it's good.
Oh, and guys, so last night I did a lot of DD on a few tickers. Those are the ones I kind of like. It's in the premium content channel. So pick your poison.
DJ, what do you think of Airbnb here? I popped as soon as I said it. Wow.
Yeah, Nvidia broke 530.
Oh, I hope so. Like I think Nvidia is one of the easiest ones. We saw it pop over like 540s yesterday, right?
Yeah, I'm hoping it goes back up there, but we'll see.
Yeah, I went to 546 yesterday.
All right. Some rejection here at 93 for AMD.
So I entered a Airbnb around 38. I was trying to get in a little lower, but I missed the pop. But I asked DJ, what do you think? But yeah, I'm gonna write this one out for a day trade.
And if you're watching on stream, these are levels I want to be broken. This top line, that's over 93. If I want that to be broken to go on the long side, and this bottom line, if it gets broken, I'm going to look for a short under 92 here on AMD.
Blue Hill, that's so jokes. I was just about to mention UPST when you posted that. But yeah, UPST is killing it. And let's take a look at GoPro. Hopefully it's moving up. Yeah, all right, nice.
Tesla's on watch. It's squeezing between the 720 and 725. So same thing here, depending on where it breaks, whether it's over 725 or under 720, that's going to be the bias of the position we're going to take. Um, let's keep an eye on. I'm going to switch to Tesla's pushing down right here. That's the $3 pocket knife.
Amazon over at 3200. Man, the candle on Baba looks insane.
So it looks like we're going to squeeze between these lines here on Tesla if you're watching on the stream. And we'll see which side it breaks on. I'm long biased today, so I'm going to try and catch some longs today. And if you're in the stream tuning in, just make sure you follow and subscribe. Appreciate it. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask them. We'll do our best to answer. All right, Tesla's getting some, not really any volume. It's pushing up, big bar, no volume. It's trying to break over this trend line. But we also have a 200 moving average. So, like I said, if we can break over these lines, we're good. ATR for the day for Tesla is 755 on the high side and 692 on the low side. And I have to use the restroom, so I'll be right back.
SKLZ is bull flagging on the 1 minute over a flat top breakout. Look for a continuation up here. AMD retesting VWAP and open. If we break this level, expect low of day again.
There we go. Football trying to make a move again. Let's see if we can get over here. There we go. We're getting a nice push from Fubo. Anyone playing Airbnb with me as well? Nice, easy. Yeah, Bob was making some monster moves. I'm just too, too scared to touch Bob. But all you guys, I got in at 138, brother. I wanted to get in when I was like, "Hey, TJ," and then I literally missed the pop. So I was like, "Whatever, I'll just leave it as it is, and maybe I'll add later if we get a good pullback." But yeah. Thank you, brother. I'm just trying to manage my Fubo position, so I guess I kind of missed taking some ads on a few others, but looks like yesterday's dip buys are doing good, most of them.
US HOD.
Sorry, brother. Which one, HOD?
US, it just broke.
All right, guys, look for Tesla for breakout here. Potential flag, bull flag here on the 1 minute. I am looking for a break of that line. And once we can break over that line and high day, 728, we should get a nice push up here. And did you guys see how it squeezed in between those two lines I drew? And then when it broke, that momentum volume pushed in? Sometimes it's that easy.
All right, guys. I'll be right back. Pray my positions don't tank on me. They're currently doing good.
Hey TJ, QS is pushing 53s.
Yep. I have a order to just get out at break even. I'm close to it.
I think you're around 54, 55.
I got 56 is my average.
Okay, I'll try not to sell it till a little under there.
Oh no, you can sell.
All right.
You
Still
Tesla.
able anyone in there.
I got Tesla. Look for a break here on Tesla.
I sold some puts on it, just puts and calls. So I will slowly make that money back.
SPY at 370.50.
Yeah, SPY's doing pretty good. Airbnb's moving up over here, so this could be the breakout area. Let's see.
Tesla couldn't break. Let's push him down.
And Tesla's just been consolidating here. It has a nice like support level though.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll try the same calls again. What did I buy again? 720s, I think, last next week's. Glad to have Apple back in my portfolio where it belongs. EXPI is doing good today. If anyone's watching that, we alerted it yesterday. Well, overnight. What's my Apple average? Which one? Well, my swing trading one, portfolio, 128.19s, but you know, I have a way better entry on my TOS account. That I'm never selling.
Took a pretty good size position on T last week at 28.50, and that was right at support. It's been moving up since.
Nice.
You got that dividend coming up too.
I was trying to push over. We need a break of this trend line in 200.
Yeah, T is a sideways trading stock.
Guys, we mentioned buying AI. Take a look at that beauty now.
Yeah, T is really just for the dividend.
Welcome to the party.
Yeah, I've
Guys,
been in and out of it for last year.
almost $10 a share from the alert on AI. And I wish I added more onto that one. Left some room to add to 110s, but damn. You know, me and Mark were talking yesterday, and I'm like, we are pretty much spoiled. Yesterday, it's like, what was it? I made like $40 on like, Zoom. And then, we're always like looking for plays, and I'm like, wow, 5 years ago, not even 5 years, like 3 years ago, if I could make like $10 a day per share, I'd be happy. Now, I mean, we're just killing it like crazy. Right now, we just got easy $10 from AI.
Okay. Watch for Tesla to come down here. If it doesn't hold, if it doesn't push back over this VWAP, this thing could drop back down to 720.
Hey, TJ, I could be wrong, but isn't AI like hitting its downtrend right now? Like we could see reversal.
Could be. Like, I'm not saying buy it here. Hell no.
No, I'm saying it might be a short opportunity here, unless it keeps ripping.
So, guys, I just posted the United Trade, well, in the United Trades channel. Those are the tickers I'm looking at. These are the ones that I wanted to add onto my portfolio, or I wanted to, like, pick them up. So there you go.
You guys, if you were watching the watch list, AI, the watch list was 120, and that was right at the level where it did a little curl and then push up to 127. So make sure you're using the watch list, because when it lines up perfectly, it works well. Yeah, we
It
could see
really,
more. Oh, go ahead. What'd you say, TJ?
no, I just said it really does. Like, all you have to do is just trade those inflection points.
Just scalped some AI. Look for a breakout here on AI. Just broke trend. I'm looking for 128 to break, and this thing can go up to 130.
Yeah, TOS doesn't have any shares to short on AI.
Isn't there options available?
Yeah, there is. I don't like them though.
Yeah. It's holding this trend line pretty well here on AI, so let's see what happens. And guys, don't chase. Let's see if we can find something better that hasn't hit an inflection point. ZM's consolidating, so we'll add that to the watch. It's consolidating at 350, which is good, which means that we can get a push in either direction. But same thing, you guys watch list. ZM opened at 362, drop below 360, then push back up to 360, couldn't push back over it, and then drop down to 350. So watch list level was 360.
Wow.
A lot of selling in ZM today, so we could see some more downside here.
What's the news on ATOM?
Atom enters into joint development deal with semiconductor provider, licensing.
Because I can scalp it.
Ooh,
Yeah, options.
it's cheap.
Should have taken those puts on AI.
Did it nosedive?
Yeah, 128 to 125.
Oh,
Yeah, I can call on that one. I can
not-
get short
it's not-
there.
yeah, that 128 level was crucial. If it didn't break over, this thing was coming back down. But it's holding this trend line pretty well. The one that was built from the flag that so. But if we break below that, we'll probably see 123.
Ooh, look at Apple go, guys.
US kind of looks like triple top, but volume has been really good today.
SKLZ is bull flagging again.
Skills. You got the skills to pay the bills.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm holding that one.
Right. Look for AMD. Looks like it's coming down here, you guys. So 92, under 92, it's a good short. If it doesn't hold, that's the inflection level. But wait to confirm because we might bounce. But it looks like we're gonna have a come down day today. It's not. AMD usually pushes in a certain direction for a couple bucks. And look at that, push down.
SPY made a new high day.
And guys, remember when you're shorting? I didn't know this when I was shorting at first because nobody told me. But you do get charged for shorting. So always make sure you do your DD before you just randomly short some stocks, because if there's not a lot available or it's in high demand, the premium for it is quite a bit. So if you're scalping something to get a $40 or $50 return, but you're paying $10, $15 to short it, it's not worth it.
Yeah, and guys, this could be possible rejection area on QQQ, so just be careful here. This is where it could come down.
Boom. And you guys, that 92 short, that's 30 cents or 35 cents a share already on AMD. And now we're in kind of in this weird territory. It's 91.50. So if we can't hold over 91.50, we're going to see 91 pretty easy.
I'm actually pretty short biased on AMD. On like a macro trend.
Yeah, I like the short. The problem with AMD though is that when AMD moves, it moves in a direction, and it doesn't hold that. So you can be short biased, but it can go up $4 and then come back down $5 the next day. That's what's tough about AMD. But I like this range. I like this $90 to $100 range. All right, so AMD's doing nothing, so we're going to switch. So if you guys caught that short, that was 50, 60 cents a share. Hopefully you took some profits from that. Now we're pushing back to 92. Support becomes resistance, resistance becomes support. So if we don't break over, this is probably be a good place for you to short it again. Yep. So if you would have set your short right at 92, you guys, you would have just got 20 cents there in about 10 seconds. So remember, always find that target, and you can even set a bracket order. And TJ and I will do some trainings on how to use TOS and stuff like that. And if you don't know what a bracket order is, it's basically if you don't have macro set up and you know ahead of time that it's going to hit your target, they're like, hey, I want to enter at 92. You can automatically set where your profit is and where your stop loss is. So that way you don't have to eye it in case it moves hard in a direction. But then that way you can kind of minimize your risk when you take hopeful sniper entries.
Roku's up $10. 11.
Last night, you know how far my portfolio went down?
Like percentage wise?
This is where I ended up yesterday. First pictures today. Like, damn.
Nice push up on AMD. That's like I said, guys, long over 92, short under it. So that's 40 cents a share right there.
Roku back at 330.
Something's moving up.
Something.
Yeah, I got too many tickers. I don't know which one.
US is running.
Maybe it's that one.
Yeah, that was a nice move on ZM.
Oh, did it break?
351 to 356.
Damn. Why nobody calling this stuff out? Let's go. I don't have the chart up.
I don't usually do targets. I mean, I have Wish, at 1898, so just holding on to it, seeing where it can go. Man, UPST is doing good today. Skills is doing good. I love days like today.
Yeah, market looks like everything on my scanners overbought right now. So market looks good. UPST is oversold though.
Wait, did you say everything on your scanner is saying everything's overbought?
Well, not everything, just the stuff on my RSI scanners. There's like 10 times more things on my overbought than oversold.
Wouldn't that give indication of a pullback?
Yes, but
Okay.
but the current trend, because so I don't have it set at a level where it's at max. RSI, I have it kind of set where when it crosses over the top line, and so it still has room to go. So I kind of do it ahead of time so that way I can watch them and see where the reversal will happen. But yeah,
Oh, okay.
Guys, careful on QS. This is probably where you guys want to take some profits out. If you're in profits.
What time frame is that scanner set on, Trados?
let me check. Give me a second. I'm scalping AMD real quick.
Yeah, thanks for pointing that out, Jagger. I took some partial profits on it. CRSR.
All right, let me look at the scanner. And AMD broke trend, so look for a momentum push up. There it is. That's 30 cents right there on the momentum break of the trend line.
CRSR actually looks decent for continuation up.
I am so down on my CRSR. 40 calls that doesn't even make sense to add.
Yeah, I mean, if it keeps going, I can see it getting up to just under 37.
No, it was up at 42s. I just never took profits. It's the one thing about like long-term investing. You get into that mindset of never selling.
Bro, I try to keep myself from selling.
With high momentum stocks, you gotta sell some.
When is their earnings? I think that's when we're going to see a nice push.
By the way, good call on Futu.
Or
Hey, those Corsair fans are keeping my PC cool. I'm investing just to say thank you.
TOS has CRSR earnings on 2.
You got to get those two-way fans where it blows air in and out at the same time.
10. So
What?
Yeah,
we're almost 30 days.
It's not real, is it?
it is real.
Oh my god. I gotta look this up.
Wait, what's happening?
Two-way fans.
I don't know. I've got 9 fans in my case. So I've got 8 intake and 1 exhaust. Don't need a two-way fan.
I'm gonna stick this on the list along with blinker fluid.
Five-gallon bucket of AIR.
Yeah.
Fubo above 29.
Yeah. There we go.
My RSI scan is for just 1 minute. KBix.
You said it's on what?
Just on the 1 minute. But then when I pull it, I have
Oh, okay.
I have the 5 minute and the 4 hour that I cross reference. So
But the scanner itself is just on the 1 minute. Oh, okay.
I figure because if I do it, I tried it on the higher time frames and I got a lot less stuff, which is good in a sense. But as far as scalping goes, if I can catch some of these highs and these pullbacks, that's really what I don't mind. I don't mind cycling through these tickers.
Yeah, no, it's not. It makes sense. I mean, it just depends, what you like to do. If you like to trade the micro scalps, then yeah, that would work.
Man, look at QS, you guys. QS 45 was that inflection level, and it literally right it open, hugged 45, and then pushed all the way up to 55.
Yeah, I'm adding on to my 55 calls that I sold and got out of the shares finally.
And I'm short biased under 55 here, so if we break and hold under 55, we also have the moving average here and the VWAP. So somebody post the link of that two-way fin. It's weird.
Bro.
What's a two-way fan?
Yeah.
That's why I said it's on the list of things like blinker fluid.
It sucks in air in the middle and then just blows it out on both sides?
No, like it was a joke. Like, okay, never mind. You're messing with me, TJ.
No, I'm serious. I'm trying to think what a two-way fan would be.
No, that's exactly it, TJ. I have one. Two-way fan wouldn't work. It would just be completely counterproductive.
Right.
Oh,
It makes no sense.
There's no such thing as a two-way fan.
It's just retarded unless you have something in the middle, like dissipating heat. But even then, okay, maybe if you have something in the middle and it's like pointing inwards, sure.
The outside is pulling the air out, so it would just pull the air right back out. So you're cooling like that, only the edge of where the fan is. You're not cooling really anything.
Ridiculous. What is it? Is it used for like?
Bro, it doesn't exist.
See, the fans are pointing towards each other.
Shut up.
Guys, Fubo, keep an eye on it. If you guys are in it, this is where you probably want to take some profits.
Yeah, if you guys are watching the stream on Fubo, there's this trend line right here. If we break below this trend line, this thing's going to push down quite a bit. It's holding it up right now.
Had a massive position in that one because he tanked on me. So, gonna slowly scale some out. Thank you, KS, for not QS. I mean, oh, and Tesla's finally breaking out here.
Oh, look at that push up on Tesla.
Strong push up, guys. That's beautiful. I got the 720 calls again.
Missed it.
I'm so glad I cut my Weight Watchers. I took an L on that.
You got in too late. Yeah, around like 28, I alerted taking some off on it because I didn't expect it to go up too much. I still have a position though,
Yeah.
but that's at.
I was
5x.
getting it to hold for a while, not like a week, but
No,
I
it's
did
still
some
good.
DD and I don't know about that. I asked all my buddies and all their wives about it, and they said they don't know anybody who uses Weight Watchers. We need to all go to our local gyms and see who's on it.
PLTR is consolidating over open. If we can break
That's
23
still breaking out of fight.
east, look for a move up.
I can't believe I'm missing Tesla. I need to do better at setting up my charts so I can watch multiple charts. I tend to.
Honestly, just get a TV screen, mount it on top of your monitor setup, and you're good. And you can run as at least like 12 charts. Yeah, you can have like a 4x4 grid. You don't even have to do much.
I might try a short on Tesla. We'll see.
It's pretty bullish right now.
Wait, let me get out of my
I know,
calls.
but it's at a trend line.
I see that trend line. If it breaks that, so 735, this is the level. So if we don't break and hold over, I think it's good. And we're getting some good rejection. All right, guys. AMD is on watch. Look at AMD for a breakout as well. It's squeezing in between these two trend lines. I need to buy a new graphics card. My TOS is so laggy recently.
I have a really crappy graphics card, and my thing runs like immaculate. I think it has a lot to do with like your RAM.
Yeah. Do you keep Active Trader up? Like that makes me lag a lot more.
I mean, yeah. I don't use it, but I could. I mean, I have like 8 different tabs open on this other screen, and then another chart on this other screen. And like I said, I mean, I have a very basic graphics card. I don't think it has anything to do with that. I think it's all on your RAM.
It could be because I'm streaming too.
Yeah,
Yeah. That makes
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
the streaming does it.
that makes sense.
definitely. But my TOS does have issues. Like I've never had as much issues as I've had with them in the past 6 months. The lag, the amount of like off and on, you click on a time frame and the chart doesn't pull up, but on the left-hand side, you can clearly see all the prices are moving.
And we got rejection on 92. Alright, I don't like how this is moving. New ticker.
You're talking to yourself.
Yeah. Actually, my baby's in my arms. I'm talking to him. When he blinks once, it means small position size. When he blinks twice, he goes, go all in. If he blinks 3 times, he says, don't be a fool.
Your baby's your magic 8 ball.
Just imagine you shaking your baby for answers.
Tell me. Oh, QS, I missed it. What's QS doing? Did it tank from 55?
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna go buy a monitor after we're done. I'm gonna mount it up above my 2 desk monitors.
Get a 4K TV. Trust me, it's much cheaper. Plus, it's like it does the exact same job. I mean, you don't really need more than 60 frames per second, right?
Yeah, so just get a TV. Yeah, I'm not gonna get.
Yeah.
It's crazy. A monitor is like over a 32 inch is like $500, and I can get a 60-inch TV for $350.
Exactly.
It's crazy.
Get the ones that have like that eye care thingy. So the OLED one displays.
Ah, yes. Yeah, because I need it. So I have a TV screen, but it's like behind me to the right, and I do have charts on it, but it's like not in front of me. So I have to like turn and look at it. I need something that's on my wall in front of me. All right, AMD is pushing back up to the trend line.
So me and Baron, we actually got a sick deal on 32-inch like monitors. Couldn't resist. I got like 4 of them.
Bro, you got to tell us what the deal is.
Oh, Lenovo.
What the price?
And get those like teacher deals. So
price.
Yeah.
How much did you pay?
Oh, we paid what, $210?
Oh, that's not bad for
Yeah, 1440p, but that's plenty for trading. I mean, 4K you can't even look at it and properly because you have to like scale your ratios up.
That makes sense. Guys, AMD's on watch. Like I said, it's squeezing. And when it breaks the trend, it's going to push hard in that direction. So keep it on watch. I mean, if you want a loan, you can just go to a loan company and get a loan. You don't need TJ to give you one. The only way you can make money off loans is by quantity. Especially at some of these interest rates. Unless you're one of those like shady loans that have like compound interest, daily compound interest. Otherwise, you're only making like 3 to 5%, which isn't that much.
Man, our Baba entry is so fucking sexy. Like, look at Baba today.
Yeah, the market's coming down a little bit, but that means that it's priming for a nice move. So, like I said, find the tickers that you want to play and just keep them on watch. I got AMD on watch because I want to try to catch this break. All right, AMD's trying to break the trend. Let's see if we can get a push over. I'm looking for volume, some nice momentum volume to pick up on this break.
Man, skills is just killing it.
All right, there's a quick 15-cent scalp off that break. And I will be right back.
Audie, thank you. I'm still holding on to that one. Haven't scaled out yet. Oh, I lied. I scaled out yesterday. Audie, I didn't take too much size because we were kind of rushing into it, right? We were buying the breakout on it.
So I'm going to try to play this bounce here on AMD on this trend line.
Does anyone know a company called Crucible?
Isn't that a gaming company?
I think so, because they're IPOing somewhere. Let's see. January 5th, today, right?
Is it Crucible Industries?
CRU.U.
I think it's an SPAC.
Say less. All in. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Guess who's still short snow?
I wrote it down to 300, and then I was looking for like a little bounce up to like 320s again, but it never happened.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Ah, beautiful today. Got out of QS.
Hey, John.
Oh, very nice. Hey, brother. Good work, brother. I was looking at QS. I missed the run up, so I'm just gonna chill. Fubo's doing nice though, from what I'm seeing here. And a couple others. Oh, I want to get another dip on NGMS. I missed it every time I hit 30. Like, I didn't buy it because I already have the 27. I'm thinking to get it again on another account. It's been doing quite well. I think I hit like 38 yesterday.
Who played that short bounce? That was
Greedy. Did you buy Fubo with us yesterday?
Yeah, I'm already. I didn't buy it yesterday, but I'm already in from last week. Got in a little early, but my original entry was around like $11 or something. I also mentioned, I think on voice chat, Futu maybe 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I like their forecast. Well, for Fubo.
Yeah, Futu and Fubo both have good guidance.
Yeah, they increased their guidance today. 94 to 98 million compared to 80 to 85 mil.
Oh, that's a big increase. Oh, dang, it's up big today.
Damn. 19% today. That's not.
AMD
Yeah.
is just a big old triangle right now.
And the company said that it can't comment any further because it's in the quiet period. Ooh, when does quiet period end on Fubo?
Wait, which one? I don't even. Yeah, it's that. Airbnb is pulling back.
Oh, the other one I like, FDMT, by the way. Take a look at that one.
Has the M broke downtrend? So look for a push up here. 355 is the
I don't
level.
mind.
Look, there we go. There's the push up. Downtrend break.
Nice.
That's $2 right there.
There we go. Let's see if we can get
Great.
over for Fubo.
Grado's good call on AMD, man.
What did it do?
It I think you called it around 92.15. It's moved 50 cents
For a short, right?
Yeah.
for a quick bounce, I think.
Yeah. Here's the thing, guys. If you can get two defined higher lows and lower highs, the trend is created for you. And you can catch the bounces inside of the pattern, and it actually works pretty well. But that's the problem. Is some people try to buy these breakouts, so when something's at the top of its channel, they try to go long. But most of the time, it bounces and goes back to the bottom of that channel. So, but if you can catch it at the right time, you can catch some good scalps. It's better for scalping, not for like entering for long positions. So. But I'm really waiting. If you're watching AMD on the 1 minute, it keeps faking out. It keeps breaking over this trend line and then pushing back below it. So I'm waiting for a close over this trend line, and we should get a nice push to 93.
Yeah, I just
Skills is
missed my
full
chart as
flag.
well. It's a big ass triangle.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's Stratos that's on the Twitch.
exactly, Mia. No, it gives you the lifetime volume of buyers at that price point. Buyers or sellers. Correct.
I just had a buy order go through on CVS. I don't remember when I said it. I don't remember why I said it.
Oh man.
I'm kind of scared just because of Amazon going into their space. Greedy, I always do this. I should have just bought calls. Instead, I just shorted the 25 puts on Fubu.
Well, it makes sense. The IV is super high on Fubo, so up until a certain, obviously your gains are kind of capped with puts, right? When you write puts. I think it was still the right play, honestly.
AMD might be breaking down here.
Yep, it's breaking. So it's breaking the mini trend. There's still a larger trend here that we have, and it's at 92. So
Yeah, I see that also.
There we go. Fubo over 30.
No, Lotus, I said the opposite. Like, I wouldn't want to go into CVS because Amazon's getting into their space.
Yeah, on Fox Business, they're saying that the FAA finalizes drone delivery rules, which, that's a big thing for Amazon.
Yeah.
Could be a few years, though.
I am so heavy on Amazon that it's not even funny. But I feel bad for anyone doing those Amazon deliveries.
Yeah.
I feel bad for anybody that's handling Amazon returns.
I mean, they just put them all on pallets and then resell them.
Yeah, but they open. I'm pretty sure they open the box because. So for me, for example, sometimes I don't have a box or packaging, so I have to just send it back as just the product without, like, if it's closed or something, and they have to go through those and verify. All right, look for this bounce here on this trend line here on AMD at 92.06. If we break straight through this, I'm going to short this, but otherwise I'm going to try to catch this bounce.
Yeah, I got to buy in at 92.02.
Boom, baby. Bro, look at that bounce. I just scalped that 20-30 cents right there. Nice. And that's the power of trend lines, you guys. If you can catch the buy or the sell right on the tread line while it's squeezing, your risk is literally so minimalized, right? Versus trying to buy at the breakout level. So, for example, I just put in a buy order right there on that tread line, and within 3 seconds, it's probably been about 15 seconds now, it's up 30 cents.
And
Yeah, my trend line is at 92, so my order was a little low from where that bounce happened.
All right. So I took a loss this morning on Tesla, $250 because I tried to catch a momentum move on a green candle like an idiot. So, but we will be fine. That's fine.
Oh, and by the way, guys, keep an eye on Walmart here. We are retesting that, well, pretty much just slightly above the trend line. So, we've been retesting it for the last few days in a small little pop. So I've been keeping an eye on it. Currently not in any position sign up, but looking to re-enter. And I got out yesterday on the pump.
All right, AMD looks like it's getting more pressure here to push down below this 92. So like I said, I'm short bias under 92 here. But not just when it breaks, it needs to close under this 92 level.
John Gotti, you can just add a reminder. Sorry,
Oh,
not
yeah?
a reminder. So go to the premium channel, right click it.
In the premium. Okay.
Yeah, the premium content channel. Right click it and the notification setting, set it to all messages.
Can you do that on the phone app as well, or is it only on the desktop?
I think desktop.
Thank you, brother. I'll check it out now.
Damn, I went to get food, come back, and market has gone nowhere.
Bro, you missed football. Come on, man. I told you. It's talking
Like
shit.
what?
Yeah,
Well,
still
football
look at that PTON trade though.
K-Bigs, yeah, Fubo's up like 22% around there roughly from yesterday.
All right, AMD is actually reversed. Looks really strong here. Heavy buy volume coming in. Not a lot of sell volume. Squeezing in between this line. So look for the breakout here on the top side.
God, you said which ticker?
Fubo, brother. Fubo. It did a nasty drop. They're literally around like 50.
For us, by you.
Hard pass.
Oh, come on, man. You know you want to buy some of that Fubo and some Tesla.
So we actually use Fubo here at the house, and I cannot stop calling it Fubu.
Hey, because the shoot used to have those.
You're the first person I've ever heard say that they use that service.
Yeah, it's decent. At least compared to what I can get out here, California.
So you're one of their 500K subscribers?
I guess so.
You're making the stock pump. Good stuff, brother.
I don't mind it, actually. I mean, it's not bad. It's not a bad service at all.
What is it?
It's just a channel streaming service.
So it's pretty much like Roku, but what's the difference?
It's called Fubu.
It kind of it kind of reflects more like what you'd get with DirecTV or Spectrum, just at half the price.
Do you have DirecTV or Spectrum or a Roku TV?
I don't have DirecTV. I have Spectrum Internet, and I've got a Roku TV, but Roku doesn't get like the local stations. I had to get it for football season.
Oh, you stream it on that?
Yep.
Me and the homies just watch it illegally.
That's one way to do it.
I never heard of Fubo until last week.
Me either, bro.
Well, at the beginning of the NFL season, I started doing some research into where I could watch it without having to get like DirecTV's NFL package, and really it was just the local stations, and Fubo was the best and the cheapest, and it has everything.
And the local stations are really going to show you like local type games, though, right? Like they wouldn't show you who's playing across the country, would they?
No. I don't know. Maybe I missed something. I could have gotten something cheaper. I mean, it's like $60 a month, and I'm got like a ton of network channels and the local stations. But like
Hey,
I
bro,
said, it's
if you like it,
reflective of it's most reflective of what I've had with DirecTV or Spectrum before. So it's kind of
right?
it's like familiar the moment you bring it up.
Yeah, dude. If you like it and if it works, man, then all power to you. I just, we're all just joking with each other. Like we've never heard of this service until this pump came about, and they don't have that many subscribers. So I question the market cap.
Hey, K-Mix, listen, I support it, okay? It's making me money today. I support it, okay? You guys go get them. Fubo, sign up for it. All of you guys, go.
Give us the money. You're right.
I support these French toast sticks in my mouth.
That works too, yeah.
Well, that's what surprised me, because before I started researching it, I didn't have any idea what this thing was. It was getting some good reviews, but that's I wonder if it's just marketing, like just a lack of marketing.
It could be. And again, it doesn't really matter. I mean, the company just came out with guidance that's 15% higher than what the outlook was previously. So, that's huge.
Made it initially.
Yeah, but is it worth that jump that it had though? From the beginning.
Oh, no. A lot of hype. I know a bunch of trading teams were pumping it too. So
My point exactly. Like TJ's right. Like fundamental wise, like there probably are really good aspects to this company, but I noticed all the FinTwit dudes pumping this thing. Like that's what threw me off.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But value is value, right? And it's like everyone's paying for the next thing. And if you're, looking at Roku and you're looking at Fubo, like Roku shouldn't be trading here too, but it is, right?
Shit, we can say that about almost the whole market if you want. What's up?
Exactly.
Trying to go down this road.
That's why it's like if they have good fundamentals, and half these companies don't even have revenue, right? Like most of these SPACs have zero revenue, and then this thing came in and it has 94 million. That's not bad at all. Like I don't think Roku had that much in the first year. Actually, yeah, let me double check that.
AMD broke out to the top side of this triangle, and that's 30% push up after the break.
Hey, Rob, I like that actually. It looks kind of sleek.
There we go.
Yeah, I mean it's clean.
Honestly, I just look at the nice mean reversion play, like
target here 93 on AMD. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you guys.
Oh, it's okay.
I'm just trying to.
What you're saying is more important, anyways, dude.
Yeah, right.
Never mind. Roku had like 400 million.
There's a lot of these sports betting services.
Roku has 400 million subscribers.
Amazing.
No, revenue. But guys, everyone buys future growth, right? That's what you're paying for. I mean, look at Roku's revenue growth. Why is it trading at these stupid prices? That's why. Look at the revenue growth they're expecting. Almost 2.5 billion.
But that's actually nuts. Okay, I guess all in Roku then.
Is it already priced in though?
Oh
yeah, Roku, hell yeah. I mean, we bought this at IPO. I wouldn't do. We bought it pre-IPO actually. I wouldn't buy it here at all. But yeah, Well,
Thank you, sir.
I did buy some, yesterday because it was a dip buy. I was looking for it as a long over 310s, but yeah, I wouldn't like invest in it here. These are dangerous prices. But again, as long as the market moves up, and which it does 90% of the time, play the smart side.
Oh, you know me, bro. Sitting on my hands all day, every day.
Gibbings, you added Roku and Tesla this year, huh? Waiting for that correction to start buying it up. I know you.
Got AMD retesting
Those are two stocks I would
resistance
not buy.
level.
Now, Fubo looks bad, right? But take a look at their revenue growth expectations.
Damn.
Ooh, break back through. All right, guys, AMD, just be careful here. A nice push up, about a 70 cent, 60 cent push up from the bottom of the trend line. Now it's breaking back into it. So if we don't bounce back over it, this thing could come down pretty hard. Yep, so there's that. Look at that bar. Look at that bar.
Damn, they got faked out hard on that.
On what?
On AMD.
Yeah. That's the benefit of scalping. In and out, baby.
Yeah, but then you miss all them big boy moves, though.
On that 1 minute time frame.
Yeah. Nah, I'm just playing, Joe.
No, I mean, you're right. It is.
Yeah, different styles, different strokes for folks.
Yeah,
Right,
if you
that's right,
bought
bro.
at the bottom of the trend, you had no issue,
Bro,
taking profits
and
there.
did you see? Look how many times it bounced at the bottom. How many opportunities there was.
Yep, exactly.
If this breaks below you guys, this is things going down.
Oh yeah.
Look at how many people entered their positions here at the bottom of this trend line. So I would say their stops are probably right around 92. So if we break below this and we hit 92, this thing's going to go down pretty hard.
So KBix, take a look at this. This is Fubo's market cap versus their revenue. Horrible, right?
I trust your data. I believe your data, but you're not convincing me. I'm not buying this ticker.
Bro, buy it with us. We need your firepower.
No, I'm actually agreeing with you that it's horrible. Like, look at it. The green line is their market cap. The revenue is what you see there, which is the yellow line, which is non-existent.
You mean that guide snippet didn't sell you on it?
No, but watch. You see how it how it's almost at what 5.5 billion, but the market cap right now is at 4 billion.
Mm-hmm.
So it's high, right?
Yes.
Exactly.
Like he's about to come back with something, either opposition, or he's gonna clown on me for it.
You know me too well, buddy. No, but it's high. Like everyone agrees, it's high, right?
TJ, hit us with it.
Everyone
But the
is
question
it
is,
high?
like, how do you determine it's high? What is high?
It's what you're willing to pay forward earnings, okay? Like I'm not willing to pay 25 or 30 years forward earnings, bro. I'm not.
Yeah, but then take a look at Roku over here, which is exactly the same. They're just trading at the same multiples because you have to compare it with whatever's in the market.
Buying Roku puts now.
Roku puts now, unbelievable.
But I mean, theoretically, it's the same metric. I mean, people just know what Roku is, and nobody knows what the hell Fubo or Fabu or whatever it is.
You did some now, Fabu.
No, now everybody knows it.
That pump to 60? Yeah.
Yeah, 80%. Did you guys know 80% of the CERB or whatever the money, the PPP checks went to the market?
Bitcoin.
How many did Fubu get?
Nah, they probably threw it on there too.
Yeah,
But
but
that's fine.
everybody's just now getting those stimulus checks. Most people haven't got them yet, so that money hasn't necessarily like flowed into market yet.
I haven't got anything yet.
I mean, you live in Canada, bro.
You know the shit. They don't know that.
You live in Canada?
Yeah.
I thought you lived in New York this whole time.
Bro, he's got the accent, don't he?
His name is John Gotti. I thought he was from New York.
My man.
My man. Oh, all right. So AMD's pushing back up to try to break over again.
Executioner, yeah. If you apply for CERB, you are. I'm not qualified, but yeah, they do give it out. 2K, yeah.
ZM back under, like right at 360, 359.50.
Wait, they're giving y'all $2,000 a month because y'all lost y'all jobs?
Yeah.
No,
If you're
you didn't have to even lose your job. Actually, yeah, you do. You have to be like unemployed for it. But yeah,
to a certain level, you can still work part time and get the CERB, so you'll make more than middle class. Boom. I hate that.
Bro, let me use that address. Let me come stay with you.
Even qualify for it. I'm mad because technically they would probably you could work like just slightly under whatever that requirement is for like the required whatever pay or whatever, and then get that CERB 2 on top of that, another 2,000. What is it? I think it's like 1,500 or something. I don't know what it is, but whatever, you get both those, you're making an easy 3,500, and you put that back into stonks, and boom, your 3,500 is 5K. You know.
No, but see, that's why you should have just K-Biggs, I mentioned this. You should have just voted for Bernie. I mean, you could have got those checks too, but you decided to, go for Trump. So
I'm throwing shade like that.
I don't vote, okay, because that vote don't matter. But B, I'm gonna vote for nobody anyways. Bernie would be last on my list. We all getting checks anyways because that's the way this is gonna go. But I'm trying to move to Canada now because y'all handing out free money, and I love socialism,
brother.
Trust me, it's good. Like, to be honest, like those CERB checks, people could have literally just put a down payment on a house. I hope they spent it that way. I don't think they did.
Hey, Sassy, yeah, I saw that. That thing was hilarious. It was by the makers of oh shoot, what is that? That British like sci-fi show that's like the Twilight Zone. Black Mirror or something like that.
Oh yeah, I remember that. People probably just spent it on like liquor and weed, honestly.
Sounds lit.
Yeah. Well, Donnie, you could flip it in stonks, and throw it in some Bitcoin. That's probably what most of them did that were trading or weren't trading. I know, like, even my dad asked me about Bitcoin, and I was like, chill, like if you've heard
My
about
dad did the same thing. Like,
Yeah, it
you,
was
you, you know the party's almost over whenever your pops starts asking you about this stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah, was it? Go ahead.
So here's one thing that is really actually funny. Remember how I said household savings was going up?
Yeah.
Yep.
So this is the U.S. personal savings as a percentage of disposable income. It went all the way back down. The market took it.
Like, but when you say market, though, you don't necessarily mean stock market. You mean the consumer market, right?
No, I mean the stock market. Literally 80% of all the money went into the stock money in one way or another, either by buying products at those stores that are, in the market, or by actually putting it into the market, which is amazing for us. Is that, that's why I always say indirectly we're getting those checks for free.
Right.
Thank you, Trump.
AZM rejected 360.
Bailouts for everybody. Checks for everybody. Somebody put the Oprah gif on there. The one with her screaming.
Knife up? Well, I don't know. Let me go check Big C. I actually have a position.
All right, I'm switching from AMD. This thing keeps breaking out and then pushing back in.
Oh shoot,
Okay.
CRM over here too.
I've seen a pattern like this on AMD, and it just went sideways the entire day.
Yeah, look at Airbnb. It's doing the same thing.
Bro, I hate that sideways nonsense. Just sit there falling asleep, you know?
Here's the thing,
Yeah.
you can make a lot of money off sideways. All you have to do is sell at the resistance and buy at the support. And if
I
it
just
plays,
let it sit. I just,
in that range all day, you're golden.
just literally let it sit and do nothing, like and then just wait. I mean, that's what I did with like half of my tickers. Now, thanks to who posted the Big C alert earlier in the chat, I just checked and that's finally moving up. I took a little bit of a hit. I have a 61 average, so
The scary thing about playing ranges is that when your price finally gets to that support or resistance level, your brain automatically says, "Oh my god, this thing's about to break through." It's an automatic human reaction of like, "Oh my god, this is hitting this level. If it breaks over, I'm screwed, right? It's going to break out." So we don't play the easier levels because we're so afraid of something breaking out, which tends to not happen, right? It bounces 80% more than it breaks out. So I think a lot of that just has to do with, sizing down a lot, like size down to like 5% of what you normally do, and then just practice buying those tops and those bottoms of those patterns. Because if it does break out, then you're in a good place, right? Especially on the opposite side. I need to get better at that too. I'm trying to now. So
yeah, that's true. I find after I sized down this week, it's a lot easier, and I'm actually surprisingly making more profit per share too. Because sorry, dollar per share. I'm just saying, just because I'm not like hesitating and pulling the trigger so fast. Just letting it do what it does. Because normally I would have been really stressed. Like if I bought a Big C average 61, and then it was like down to like 58. I think almost went under. Yeah, it went under 58. Yeah, so I would have been stressed out. But I was like, whatever. I position size accordingly. I diversified. Oh, by the way, did you add as well this morning, TJ? CRM, it's at 220s right now.
FSO, Marty, are you in here?
No, I didn't.
I only took that one small ad that at 218, and I didn't add back after that. I just let it.
Yeah, I was too more concerned like with adding the tickers that I alerted last night. Those are the ones that have some really good potential. You know which stock we never have to worry about? IIVI. That thing just keeps gunning. We don't even have to look at it. I actually haven't looked at it yet. Let me see. Yep, still gunning.
I should have held my Zoom short. I took it at 360. It's at 357.50 right now.
Ooh, that trend break was nice. It broke that trend on the downside and pushed up almost $8. That was nice.
I know. I saw it after the fact.
Well, the short's going to happen here if we break below this 20. This is also a trend right here. So if we break below this 20 moving average, we should see a little bit more downside.
This thing can actually continue moving, Big C. I would hate to be stuck in a bag hold on Big C. I wish I waited a little bit longer, and I didn't want to keep adding just in case. It because Vivi mentioned, Vivi was in it too earlier.
What's RKT doing today? I think we need to have like a. I think we need to have like a 2-minute time every day where we ask ourselves that question.
Nothing as usual.
ZM looks weak here.
So yesterday I did a lot of analysis on like the factor analysis, macros, looked into it a bit deeper, and I think we're still good. Well, for myself, I'm really happy that US is gonna like the highest tax brackets are getting taxed. That gives me more opportunities on my side. But even then, it's like the highest income earners, they're expected to grow by like 3 or 4%, percentage wise. So, compared to like the overall population in the states. So, the markets are still going to be good. Money's still going to be pouring in. So yeah, stocks only go up.
Right.
Rather optimistic.
I said that in CRM pulled back on me. Ridiculous.
Yeah, hold on.
Sure
Can we
there-
play that disclaimer thing with the really fast talking guy real quick?
I'm sure there's quite a few bears here in the chat that might disagree with you, TJ.
Stats don't lie, though. Bears do.
Yo, he
I like
coming in.
that.
Yo, TJ, you really bringing that fire today, eh? Oh,
Bro, always. And it's always at me.
really is. Yo, there's a nice push on Big C if anyone's watching. Well, aside from the guys that are in it with me.
Yeah,
I'm only down.
Big, you don't listen. I told you to buy 1 share of Tesla.
How the hell would I do that?
Love Big C. React.
I
Only
said,
'cause it
that
made-
real quietly.
Percentage-wise than anything else in the portfolio in the same amount of time.
I can't even with you. Yo, it grew like
My 10
700.
a.m. jabs. What's up?
Yo, Tesla, even though I'm not holding much left of it, because I scaled out, is literally probably my best percentage-wise trade of the year. All I had to do was listen to TJ and literally not continue scaling out. But I still have, but I was scaling out at like 500s, at 600s. It is what it is. Sorry, TJ.
All the money I've ever made, well, almost all the money I've ever made, I can give credit to TJ. Not because they were his calls, but just because they were from his teachings. I've made a lot of money from his calls, like Store being one example. Phenomenal returns, but I will not buy Tesla. I can't do it. I'll trade the options though.
Tesla just made a new HOD.
I keep talking shit about it. It keeps moving up higher.
I'm dying.
I'm just kidding, K-Bix. And I'm glad that you're taking all those lessons and applying them. I don't want you guys to blindly follow me. Fuck no. That's not the point. I want you guys to, learn. That's the whole point of me teaching, or else I'll just give out alerts.
Facts. TJ, you tagged me in the chat. Was that like a congrats on Tesla chat?
That's because you said you sold it at 500s and then 600s.
Oh yeah. My bad. Yeah, I saw this nice push up on CRM here. On the last 5 minute. Let's see if this can continue going. I really want to see this like 221s, 222s today.
What Tesla did, like, kudos to him. I didn't even think he can pull it off, and I'm one of his biggest supporters.
Where's the faith, man? I had 1,000. That's never selling my last bet.
You talking about Elon?
Yeah.
Hey, is Neuralink, is that a separate entity or is that under the same corporate umbrella as Tesla?
Not sure.
I think we can get some nice action here on CRM. Bulls keep pushing this up in the last little bit. Trader Joe, yes, we are on voice chat. It's just because the access is limited. You'd have to do it through YouTube. It's in the announcements as well.
Yeah, guys. So, the website and stuff, there's a lot of cost involved with it and stuff. So, I want to make this like self-sustainable. So you guys are actually supporting us indirectly by watching it on the YouTube stream, because that money is going to go into that website. And guys, the website, the way that we're building it for the portfolios, it is insane. It's going to look amazing. Here, let me show you a picture. It's a work in progress, but really, it was beyond what I actually expected. And
TJ,
shout
can
out
you-
to everyone, Bobby, the whole web dev teams. They're just like coming together to get this formed. But man, this is take a look at that. That's what our model portfolio is going to look like. You're going to have the asset allocations, everything. And guys, that's something, that longest time I wanted to do. So it's going to be amazing to see it.
That looks clean, TJ.
AMD bro.
Kudos to the web development.
all of you guys, honestly. TJ,
No, all you
Webdev.
guys.
Yeah, guys, make sure to check out the YouTube and thank you, armies and everyone. We couldn't do without everybody, right? So you guys are awesome. And TJ, a question for you: is the portfolio stuff available to general public or only to our team?
Only for the team for the first so intraday. I'm going to be obviously scaling in and out. So it's going to what's going to happen is it's going to be tied into my Toss account. So anytime I make a trade, it's going to update on there's an API, so it's going to update on a Excel sheet. And that's going to update on the actual page. So you guys are going to get the alerts within, I'd say, almost right away. A little bit of a delay, of course, but then I was thinking for UT members, we'll do a 15 or 30-minute delay, and then for the rest of the world, we'll do a 1-day delay.
2 day, make it 2 day.
Damn.
I'm a savage. I'm sorry.
Come on, we want to see instant gains.
Exactly.
Not for the non-UT members, it's all good.
Ryan, can you hear me?
Does anybody compose music here?
Not really, but we have Casey, WKC.
I play piano.
I got you.
I also play piano and used to write music.
So I'm wondering who wants some original music for this video.
Play music with my mouth.
Hey, and everybody, when y'all go to our YouTube stream, y'all please be sure to click the like button and subscribe. Clicking that like button, that thumbs up button, it helps us. It triggers that algo and basically publishes out there a little more for us. It helps us fill those gaps. We're not trying to make money. TJ is not making tens of thousands of dollars off of this YouTube stream by any means. This is simply to, like he said, fund server cost and the website and small things like that, so he can keep the community together and running. But y'all just please be sure to like us on those social media platforms.
Yeah, and follow us, guys.
Well, I know Casey is does sound professionally, but I don't know if he composed music.
He's an audio engineer, so I'm not too sure. But I think we do have one member. Let me double check.
Dude, my TOS is so laggy.
Can we have a UT rap song?
I'm not writing it.
No. Only if it's in the style of old Fresh Prince.
I was thinking more like hit him up.
Hey, there we go.
Hire Travis Scott to make it.
Okay, I'm down with that. I'm so down with that. We'll get Travis
It's
Scott on
lit.
the mic. Yeah.
The 10 Commandments of UT. I like it.
Guys, like I know everyone's not active, but we have like 18,000 members, so we do have a lot of potential to get a lot of views, get a lot of traction, right? So yeah, thank you guys, everyone that's sharing the links and K-Bags, all you guys. Thanks.
Hey, bro, I know you're over most of the social media stuff. You know, I just try to throw what sway I can, you know, your way. You know, we all make this happen together. So
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. And yeah, guys, and check out the IG Twitter as well. If you guys can like, you know, even like retweet some of the stuff and share it with your friends, it'll, you know, help us get some traction as well. So
I don't have any friends.
Oh, bro, come on. We know you got a whole army of them. Bring them over. And guys, it does, you know, from time to time attract some very intelligent minds, and they contribute to the team after that, you know? So it's a win-win for everybody.
I mean, you're right, because all it technically takes is one famous dude to, you know, jump on the stick and UT's up there.
There you
Yeah, I
go.
made some lyrics right now. There we go. Hit him up remix.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Oh, you did a little
Wait.
remix over there.
So are we gonna like start throwing jabs, like making diss tracks, like against the other like FinTwit groups or something?
Oh, that would be amazing.
Bro, we could get like a little rivalry going. Hey, that's what they did back in the '90s. I mean, that's how hip hop and rap became so popular. They created this false, fake rivalry. Let's do it.
Nah,
Who's our first target?
a lion never needs to, overstate their presence.
The redhead. He's the first target.
I'm down. TJ all being a humble lion over here.
Man, everything is green today. This is amazing. Even my shorts are green.
My freaking TOS is so laggy. Alright, guys, it's lunchtime. I'm shutting down the stream. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, NAC is up today. What the hell?
It made some weird pre-market moves.
Ooh, nice push on QQQ.
I took off my Bed Bath & Beyond calls here. I want to re-add lower before earnings.
Hey guys, I just got a call that a friend of mine died. So I'm gonna be taking a little bit of time off, guys, and yeah, I'll get back to you guys when I can.
I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Hey, sorry
Sorry to hear that, Gotti.
Yeah, do what you got to do, Gotti.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, man. Call me if you need me.
Thank you, guys. It was a close friend of mine, for like 12, 13 years. I just got the call to be his pallbearer.
Oh man, that's terrible.
Dude was like a ride or die, I used to like, since I was like 16, we used to trap together. We used to do like everything together, even if I didn't have this guy in my back, So, yeah, I just got the call and, yeah, guys, I'm gonna take a little time off trading and everything, and yeah, I'll catch up with you guys soon.
And Gotti, before you go, set your stops.
Okay, I'll do that. Okay, thank you.
Did someone tell me why crude oil is back at $50 a barrel? And don't say supply and demand. I have no preference, Mick Jagger, but I know a joke when I see one, and This is a joke. What's Saudi news? Yeah, all this OPEC news, like about them and Russia's agreement and stuff, like that all came out earlier. Like that was this morning, and most of this stuff's already priced in, ahead of time. That's why we don't see these massive jumps in crude pricing based on OPEC meetings anymore. Yeah, I read that yesterday too, Ryan. I also heard Kuwait found some new wells. I don't know where. That country's like 2 square miles, so I don't know where they found new wells at, but
Shout out Kuwait. I used to live there for so long.
I hear it's a beautiful place nowadays.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, bro, it's gotten a lot very modernized.
I don't know about all that, bro. Trust me.
Bro,
I'm
there's
gonna take it
been a
from the
lot.
guy that lived there.
Yeah, I mean, I just know there's been a lot of money that flows in the Middle East nowadays.
I mean, if you're talking about UAE, like Dubai, that's modernized. That's a different level of modernized. But
Were you,
Kuwait,
were you like
nah.
on a military base or something out there?
No, my dad just found better job opportunities out there.
So you were out there living in a hut with a dirt floor?
It's a lot of sand. A lot. It was a desert.
Sounds like Arizona.
It actually looks pretty modern. I just googled it.
Show me what pictures you're looking at, and I'll expose them.
Yeah, but the country as a whole's not. I mean, like I'm just saying, like a lot of the main cities, like bro, they're very modernized. I mean, it's not like it was back in the early '90s when it's not like Yemen is right now. Like it's not. And just
Oh yeah, no, it's not that bad. Incubator, that picture you're looking at is probably the best picture you could take of Kuwait. No, I mean that area itself is just a bunch of skyscrapers and everything. It's just a financial and business city.
Everything else is
But
sand.
you gotta look past that part.
So it's all sand. There's like that one little 2 square miles of metal and then sand.
So that's the only waterbed you'll ever see through the whole country, right there on the left of the picture. And then you have malls, and then around it there's sand. You have fake grass to play soccer in the middle of a sand pit. It's funny.
That's cool though. Hey, what'd your dad do?
My dad ran operations for restaurant chains.
Okay.
Yeah, they're still out there. I'm here with my brothers.
Oh, he's still out in the Middle East?
Both my parents are.
That's
I
cool,
moved out
bro.
here for senior year of high school.
So, but you're not Middle Eastern, are you?
Yeah, I am. I'm
Oh, you are?
Lebanese originally.
Ah, that's right. We've had this conversation before. I forgot.
Uh-huh.
You sound like a white dude.
Well, I mean, I was born and raised here in California. I moved back when I was 7.
Yeah, I have in my head an image of a white server dude. I don't know if that makes any sense.
Wait, have you not seen a picture of me?
Nah, bro.
Oh, sure. I'll PM you one right now.
It seems like everybody's seen me, my face, but I haven't seen nobody else.
No, I haven't seen you at all.
What? Oh, you missed it. TJ put me on blast one day. We all had a Zoom meeting and he screenshotted me.
Oh, shit.
You were the only one with your camera on, and your dog, and your
Bro,
open mic.
My mic was not open?
Yes, it was.
Oh my god.
I could
It's
hear
my
you petting
tail.
your dog.
Honestly,
Yeah, I'll just send you one personally. I don't want to post it in trading chat.
well, I mean, I'm not like fiending for this. I'm not gonna like print it out and frame it or nothing, Marty.
I mean, I really don't care. If you don't want it, then don't want it. I don't care, bro. No, I remember posting one on New Year's.
Hey, I was listening on that Zoom meeting. I wasn't looking, but I was definitely listening. So I was involved as best I could be.
I think my profit and loss open is always messed up on TOS. I've called them like 5 times and they said they fixed it every time, but they didn't.
Yeah, I just got that pic from Marty. Let me tell y'all, he is hideous.
Relax.
I didn't send anything. I'm looking at a starter position in GHIV for a swing for about a month. They have an investor meeting on the 20th related to their merger. It is a SPAC. I'm just letting everyone know. I know some people don't like SPACs.
You said GHIV?
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Gores Holding. And it's at a good level. It's been dipping. I would start adding ideally like around here and then like at 12.
What are they merging with? What company? Crickets.
Do I sound like a white guy?
Not as much as Marty does, I guess. Well, I mean, not like I'm not. I don't mean to put a color on it, bro. Man.
Hey man, I see no color, man.
I don't either.
I embrace all diversity.
That's cool, bro. That's cool. Yeah, I always envisioned Marty as like I don't know, like a raving college fraternity dude, yet / surfer dude.
My bad, I have to take a work phone call. They're merging with United Wholesale Mortgage. And I heard my name towards the end. What was that about?
Nothing.
Okay.
No, I was saying I would just envisioned you as like a part surfer, part fraternity dude.
So I don't surf. I'm not in a fraternity, but I go to frat parties.
Hey, that was me, bro. That was me. My little brother was in a fraternity, and I was in those parties too.
Yeah, I don't even want to get into all of that. That's like too much work, and they have to pay to be in there. That makes no sense.
Nah, bro. Most of them got crap houses.
True. My day-to-day seems like a routine now. It's crazy. Wake up, trade for a little bit, go to work, go to the gym, come back home, sleep.
Yeah, I hate work, bro.
What do you do for work?
This.
Oh, I didn't know you were full time.
Yeah. I left the oil industry in November of 2019. I did this full time before I went out there, between college and that, and then after I left there, I just went back to this.
'Wait, how old are you?
46.
Oh, you sound a lot younger.
I'm just kidding. I'm 29.
Oh, you clown.
I thought you worked for AT&T. Or who was that?
That's me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got laid off from Google early 2020, and then back at AT&T.
It's one of those slow days on AMD.
All right, everyone, got a jet. Do that whole day job thing. I'll catch y'all later.
See ya.
See you, dude.
Mick Jagger. Are you on voice? So our weekly move for SPX was about 90 points. We made it in one day yesterday. So odds are we just trade sideways. Maybe in a range, but basically sideways for the rest of the week. Any drastic move up or down would likely reverse back to the median going into end of week.
Oh, K-Bags, you're going to be proud of me when I tell you this.
What up?
Last night, traded MES. You know,
Yeah?
just to try it out real quick. I was on voice with TJ too. It was like, I want to say midnight my time. Scalped 22 points short and then 20 points long. Let's go.
My dog, bro.
That's amazing. Wow.
Dude, it was so clear. Like, I was just literally watching the 5-minute candles, and then 3700 was not breaking. Shorted it from 3700 to 3678, and then back up from 3680 to like 3699-ish.
So are you just doing one contract right now just to like get your feet wet at night?
Yeah, it was just one contract.
Okay.
Just for funsies.
So after like another week or 2 weeks of doing something similar, hopefully you stay consistent. If you do though, you know, maybe pump it up to like another contract.
No. If I stay consistent, I'll just go all in.
No, bro.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, but dude, that's all you need. I mean, is moves like that. Like I said, I don't target that much. Like if you can pull off that much overnight, bro, dude, props to you. But all you need is 5 to 10 points, and you're golden.
It was. I think it's easier to play at night just because. I mean, it's channeling. You just go from the bottom of the channel to the top of the channel.
Right, the algos take hold of it. Like you're not. We make up very little of the actual trading, anyways. But at night, you're trading pure algos. Like rather than during the day, that 1 or 2% human error that comes into play. But you know, I feel as though I'm not fighting as much of a bigger battle at night. You know, it's either going to go to this target or that target. You know, I just have to wait for the timing for it, and the algos will pick it up or push it back down.
Yeah, it's very hard to go wrong if you're like being very patient, getting in long at the bottom and then short at the top, and you have your stops just below or just above.
Yep, that's right. What time were you on?
It was 11 to like 12:30 so PM to AM Pacific time, so it was probably like 2 a.m. to 3:30 a.m. your time.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that's when all the moves happen, bro. Is usually around that time.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it out tonight again, and then Wednesday night I'll probably stay up because I'm off on Thursday from actual work. So I'll probably stay up and scalp it.
Yeah, I don't trade futures on Wednesdays. It may be just a conspiracy theory, on my part, but I think that there's like a different algo on Wednesday nights, and it always trades against me, and I always lose. So last year I had to make it my rules not to trade futures on Wednesdays.
I'll check that out. Blue Hill. So trading SPY contracts. So the thing is, it could yield more profits depending on how many contracts you're doing, like with options. But I know it's no commission, but the commission on like the MES is so low, it's barely anything. And if you're just playing it at night, it's just ranging. It's an easy range that just stays within the whole time, unless like some crazy volume comes out of nowhere, then it just hits your stop.
Hey, Marty, what was
Was
your
it?
conviction on the GHIV position?
I like the chart setup. That's first of all. I always check to see where they are on the chart because some of these SPACs just run up on certain news, and if I see them like way too high, I don't get in. So one thing is I like the chart setup. How on the daily, right now it's sitting at that 10 EMA. I mean, I could see it go down all the way to 20 EMA, but it's not even that far. It's $11.71. So that's why I was like a starter position here. And then the company that it's set to merge with, if the vote goes through, it has been the largest lender for, I believe it's home loans for the past 6 years. And if it's anything near like RKT, I see some value in it. I think we could see like 20s. And like SPAC pumps are crazy. Not saying that all of them are the same, but after post merger, I could see it could bounce pretty quick. So I think this is a good spot to get a starter in.
Yeah, I think a starter here is good. I mean, we got the 50% fib at $12.50, and then 61.8 is at $12. Um, so I like the idea for that. There's not a lot of volume profile around here though, but I don't think it really matters too much because it's, like you said, it's SPAC. So
Yeah, I think it's just carrying over from the momentum from like my the pick call out when I set that swing. Because then when it merged, it went all the way to like $34, and I got in at like 14. So I'm like hyped. But also, I mean, it's just a different stock. Can't carry over the same momentum. But yeah, I mean, my stops are set below the low of life, so like $9.30. I'm willing to risk that much because right now I'm just at a starter position. And it's also trying to fill the gap on the daily that it has here.
yeah, I took a little starter here. I don't think it's gonna make any huge moves today, but
Oh no, I doubt it's gonna make any huge moves until like I'd say next week where it'll start pushing up just a little bit. The vote date is set like the meeting date is set for January 20th. So it's not next Monday, it's the Monday after.
Okay.
That's when they release PR and all that.
Hey, Mick Jagger. Yeah, that was Rob earlier. He said he added that to his portfolio, but he said he's had it for a while though. I think he mentioned he had a position started last year.
Another SPAC I'm already in, I also mentioned it like about a month ago, I want to say, or like 3 weeks ago, is PSTH.
Hey, Mick Jagger. T is it's a good divvy stock, but that CFO's lying. I mean, uh, if he is telling the truth, the only way that they're able to manage their dividend is through the sale of all those C bonds that they sold, the SPV, BlackRock, the Fed earlier, late last year. So I mean, that's the only way that they can maintain that divvy. That's probably what they did, but straight book. I mean, there's no way that company has an insane amount of debt. They really need to expedite their strategic alternative changes that they're trying to do. I think DirecTV. There was one other branch that they were trying to jip off, but I don't know. I don't know. I mean, they have to do something though, because that divvy, it's not sustainable. Them operating straight the way they are.
Hey, don't talk about my CFO like that.
Hey, bro, I call it as it is, man. I'm just
I'm
saying.
just
I mean,
playing.
hey, I mean, I'll take it, bro. If he wants to put confidence in my shares, like, hey, I'm holding, bro. But come on now, like that company's got an insane amount of debt. I love them, but they got to do something, bro.
Nah, they have a lot to fix. They're trying to drop the DirecTV, the whole DirecTV deal. That was the biggest mistake they've ever made.
But they are fixing it though. You know, like they admit to it and we see it. They are working on it, and that is what I like about it. That's the only reason I've held on. But they've got to follow through with it. Otherwise, it's going to come back to bite them.
No, DirecTV as a whole was a failure for them. I mean, they got a bunch of
Right.
new signups and stuff, but the debt that DirecTV had with the enormous amount of complaints from previous management and
Right.
ongoing complaints that they still have yet to fix, it's a dying service. Like they
Right.
just created a new service for TV that's just like straight streaming.
But what
Which
are
is,
they
I
going
think,
to?
what's going to be the future.
But what are they going to get out of it though? That's the question, and I think that's the issue that they're running into. Nobody wants that, not for the price that they could reasonably get rid of it for. Like they need a certain price point on it, but nobody's going to give that to them because it's not worth it.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. For sure, the price they want for it is insane.
But I don't know. Like I have good expectations for them. If God, they really got to do something though, because I'm going to be scared when those bonds get to maturity date, and which is something I need to look at. But I just they got to do something as far as ramping up their efforts to pay down that debt. But 52 cents a share, bro, can't beat that. Can't beat that. Hey, Earl's got the right idea.
All right, who wants to start that up with me? UT SPAC.
How much is 1 point on Mez contracts?
$5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why everyone in the chat, when I said that I got like 22 points and 20 down, everyone was like, "Oh, you must be rich now." I'm like, "Hell no, it was just MES."
Yeah, I was gonna say if that was ES. Whew.
Now that would have been nice. But see,
Yeah.
I routinely keep my accounts at a low value because I don't know what it is. I'm way better at growing small accounts. Not saying that I haven't tried like messing with bigger accounts, but I just feel more comfortable with smaller accounts. So I just trade MES, I do options on certain stuff, and then I have one big account where I do like shares only.
Yeah, right now I just have a long-term account, and then I also have my swing and day trade account, which is options and shares. One thing I learned today is don't try to day trade skills because it moves in a really weird way.
Uh-oh, what'd you do?
Oh, I didn't lose anything. It's just I sold too early. I'm still holding a small part of it, but it's like I had so much more that I should have just held. But now that we're testing this high a day again, it's probably just gonna melt. But if
See,
it
I
goes
don't
back,
believe there's anything that, well, I don't believe in the statement of like selling too early. For me, it's like whenever you're comfortable with what you've made, just take risk off because you never know what happens the next day, the next hour. I've seen too many people get burned on stuff like that. So as long
Bro,
as you profited and you were happy with what you made,
selling
good.
too early gives me nightmares, bro. That's literally all I do is sell too early.
All right, I'm back.
welcome back.
All right, everybody,
Hola.
change conversation.
Are we shorting Tesla again?
Yeah, see this. He comes back in here and does this.
I think we might have missed the entry on the Tesla short if we were gonna take it. would have been at like 737.
I mean, some people shorting down there, they're not at the 700s.
That FCell position I took yesterday is up 6% today, so I'm happy on that. I just
Nicely
need
done.
this. I need this vote. I need the Georgia vote.
Hey, bro,
Maybe
chill.
go to the moon.
Chill. There's people's lives on the line here. Nah, I got positions. I'm banking on that as well.
There's some trend resistance here on FCell on the 4-hour.
Yeah, I see that one.
Hey, Marty, that's how you do it, though, bro. No political bias. You just trade the game, trade the chess game. Right now, there's a chess game going on in Georgia. We trade our trades based on that.
Exactly.
That's how you do it, bro.
And if things go south, I got my stops.
That's right, bro. I mean, you could also buy some positions that would profit, the other way as well. It's a win-win. You just gotta position yourself accordingly.
True. DJ, I haven't seen that GIF in a while.
Yeah, Fubo, killing it. I took a pretty big size into that one. And NLS is doing pretty good too from our 17 alert. So shout out to Greedy.
And I want to give a shout out to Jay-Z. I know he was talking about Wish yesterday, so he brought my attention to it. I believe we both entered around like $18.11. It is mooning today.
Ooh, look at Airbnb go. Man, this is beautiful. What a good day. Yesterday I was like, wow, I can't believe I made so many mistakes. Today, sticking to those rules.
Amen.
TJ, is CBAT, is that a legit, like a good company?
Yeah, they have high growth potential, so
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't posting a chart of a penny ticker. Those.
yeah. I was thinking about adding on to it actually.
Now would be the spot. I just sold a third of my Tiva position. Oh, good question, Adolf. I don't know. I just clicked the little finger hand and dragged the chart over. Yes, Dawnfather, I still have my PFE. I don't know whether it's a real question or a jab, but yes, I do. I also still have my Smith & Wesson as well. Did anybody buy any Smith & Wesson back in the 15s when I was posting the chart every other day? Probably not. Nobody likes my calls.
Sorry, one?
No, nothing. No.
I think actually gun sales went up. That might not be a bad trade. I haven't looked at the chart, but I know gun sales are like record highs right now.
You don't remember
What's
me
the
walking through Academy and Cabela's like Christmas Eve or the
Probably.
day before Christmas Eve, posting pictures of empty racks of what are usually filled with a massive amount of weapons? The ticker I've been playing is a Smith & Wesson SWBI. I have probably a lot larger position than I should have. At around the 15s. I think it's a 1523 average. But Ruger is also another good one. I just chose Smith & Wesson because of their recent what they did with the change of names and everything, the restructuring that they did. Cheaper.
Another thing I took today was a long on BTBT at 24.54. I didn't alert it in the United Trades just because it's tied off Bitcoin, so it's a pretty risky trade. I wouldn't recommend it.
Bro, I just got a text message from Pizza Hut saying thank you for ordering Pizza Hut. Click here to track your order. I didn't order Pizza Hut though.
Don't click the link.
Don't click it.
I mean, for real?
Don't click the link.
Is it like
It could be like a virus or malware.
on,
Phishing
on an
scam or something.
iPhone?
Anything
Yeah,
is possible.
I get them all the time. Text message straight to my phone.
What if I like send them the middle finger emoji?
What's the number? What number did it come from?
It's like, I mean, it would be like from an automated message, like it's 69011. You know, it's like like it came from a database or whatever.
Do you have a Pizza Hut account?
Yeah, bro, but I didn't order no Pizza Hut.
Well, log into your Pizza Hut
I'm a
account.
Domino's man.
Log into the
Maybe
account.
maybe somebody hacked your Pizza Hut account and they're using it. Like
Or
no
check.
joke. Like literally no joke. They sell Pizza Hut accounts with attached credit cards on the black market.
Well, yeah, but my account, my info is not on there though. I'm weary about stuff like that.
I don't know, dude. Seems pretty sus.
All right,
Pizza Hut account.
I'm gonna trust y'all and not touch it. And if pizza shows up here, then I'm just gonna thank the pizza gods. Blonde, where you at? The show, my dude. Hope today's treating you well.
Damn, SKLZ really making me feel bad for selling too much of my position.
Don't worry about it. You're
I'm not gonna
chilling.
FOMO. No FOMOs here.
Hey, look at this RKT news. This is the only time RKT moves up is when these CNBC dudes say they like it. Like it's fact. You can go back and look throughout their news history. That is the only time they move up.
Nokia had pushed over $4.
Say what? Nokia?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't someone long the stock?
We are.
Yeah, that's right.
You are too, aren't you?
Yeah, we got in a little later than you did, of course. But yes, we are.
Yeah, me and KBX took the trade on the same day.
You know what's really doing good, guys? Remember when we alerted Grub?
Yeah.
Instead of buying Dash, buy Grub. Take a look at that, 12% up already. Groupon's doing good. Oh, this is amazing. Even G-Sky's up.
CRM is up over 221.
I know, I was so greedy on that one. I didn't add. Still down on that one.
It's alright, I didn't add either.
Is running up just because of oil?
Is what?
Is it just running up because of oil?
Is what?
Sorry, not oil. Because of gold?
Is what running up because of gold, TJ? I'm sorry, I think I missed it.
NAK, N-A-K.
Oh. Wait. I thought you crossed this thing off your list, bro.
Yeah, I'm shorting it. I have a short at 40 cents, but thinking of adding here.
I didn't know NAC had options.
Yeah, that's the only thing that saved me.
Hmm. Very tempting. I can't. There's not enough volume on them. And the spread is way too big. Ooh, big knife on neck.
All right, guys, I'm off to work. I'll catch y'all tomorrow.
Alrighty, see ya. I think we'll probably get a test of the 3750 level on CRSR either the end of day today or tomorrow. I'm gonna abstain from taking another ZM short around this level. I think we'll see a move up over the rest of the week. There's a pretty hard trend resistance here at this level on skills.
Man, telecom's doing actually really good.
Okay, Biggs, you have a TLT position?
I did actually. I closed that today. I had some call spreads. Jay-Z, don't tell me that, bro. I'm thinking you're right, though. Man. I can't add here anyways. No. To close my HYG puts or not to close? There's the question. Mick Jagger, you think this is all going to reject up here? Or that was a reversal? We go back up. I have been fooled before. Bruh, Crude is in beast mode right now. I need this to stop. Wait, they talking about adding Zoom to the S&P? They got to be out of their minds. They're literally setting themselves up for destruction. I mean, it's maybe fine and dandy near term, but come on. I mean, I guess it's okay. It just depends on the weighting they give them. That's what I would be questioning here. I'm gonna just start calling Zoom AOL.
We are back for the second part of the day. What's cracking? It's your boy Dreados, aka E Money. Let's do this.
Ooh, I like that intro. You been working on that?
Yes, sir. It's for my stream, you know. Speaking of,
It's fine. I don't doubt that you. I don't doubt that you really say that on your stream.
I do every morning when I turn it on.
That's live.
Actually, speaking of stream, we're about to go live again. Let's see if we can catch some good stuff. Markets looks like some volume's picking up now, so should be able to catch something nice.
Hey, post the link, please, sir.
Yes, sir. Look for AMD to break the. It's forming a flag here, but it's we got a line on. We got a nice defined line on the top and the bottom of this little mini pattern. So we're gonna wait for a break on either side. That's the direction it's gonna move. If it moves to the downside, look for a bounce at the 200 moving average right around 92.07. If it pushes up, let's target. There's a Fibbo level here at 92.30. That'll be the first target, 10 cents.
To buy more MJ or not to buy more MJ? That is the question, ladies and gentlemen. Jay-Z, we were talking about this in the mid-low 14s. I mean, tiny gain since, but man, this daily looks like it wants to push back up to 16 and then 1680.
Dang it, I missed that. Dang it! Nice momentum break on AMD, pushed up to 92.30, exactly where I just said it was going to go. That's first target. Unfortunately, I missed that scalp because I was setting up the stream, but that's okay. 92.30 is here. Let's look at what next target is for AMD. So there's a lot of noise here because of this pattern, this long pattern that we had before here. So it's hard to define any lines. Honestly, at this point, I would probably say my target's 93 with some resistance here at about every 20 cents.
Jay-Z, I'm not telling you to buy or short this now, but I mean, this is a player. I mean, like, this sector will move, up or down based on those results. I mean, it's not too late to, I guess, begin a position one way or the other here. I'm talking MJ solo. Drados is talking AMD.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's testing on the top of the flag right now, so I'm gonna see if it comes down, and if it hits the bottom of the flag, I'll probably pick up a good amount. It'd be pretty solid.
What are you talking about?
MJ, the ETF. The
Yeah.
ETF.
The flag is daily, and it's at the top right now of the flag. So if it comes down, it's test support, or if it breaks up, actually, I'll even buy some.
Yeah, hey Drados, if you don't mind, bro, whenever you get the chance, could you give us a little perspective on this, maybe a 4-hour daily time frame? You know, just an
MJ?
alternative perspective. Yeah, just an alternative perspective. You know, bullish or bearish. Just something to stir the pot here.
Or to the hour. So it's actually right on trend line. I would say bullish over 15. That's just first glance. And you probably already have it drawn. If you draw that trend line from high 1650 diagonal all the way down, it's literally right at the mark. So I would stay bullish on this over 15. But if it bounces, then it's going to push back down to the bottom of the channel that it's channeling, probably 14. But dude, there's this thing. The range on this thing is so tight. The risk is so minimal. I mean, you gotta, even if it doesn't hold over 15, you got $1 risk before it bounces again in the channel it's in. But this is easy 16 over this $15. I just put my chart in chat. That's just first glance.
No, that looks exactly like mine. I was about to post my weekly and daily here.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, that over 15. This thing is. I'd be bullish. If this breaks below this trend line and continues this pattern, I'd probably look for a $14 entry. I don't know.
All right, so top chart's weekly, bottom chart is daily. As you can see, it's the same channel Drados is talking about there. I like yours because it's a little more clarity and not as much congestion as it is on my chart. But yeah, I totally see what you're saying there.
We'll see.
But it breaks that channel, bro. I would expect to break over, back down, retest, and then small consolidation near, and then further progression back upside.
Yeah, exactly.
Give or take a month or two.
But this is more of a long, this is something that you'd buy and hold for 6 months to a year, looking for
absolutely,
over $30
absolutely.
after a year or something.
Yeah, my near term target was right around the 25, 28 range, but I have it just because the divvy as well. And I have 1,000 shares in my long account, and I picked up 400 shares in my trading account. I'll have to check the app.
Who missed this ACB breakout? Do you watch ACB ever?
Nah, I don't watch the individual company tickers. I just watch this ETF in general. I'm not a fan of the MJ sector. I like marijuana, of course.
Bro, that trend break on ACB yesterday was fire. Look at that.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, I can't trade the individual tickers though.
That's why we need more. We need more people, more eyes,
or more charts, a bigger screen for my boy Drados there.
Oh yeah, a bigger screen too. But here's the thing: a lot of people post charts that are within ranges. What's the benefit of that, right? If something's in the middle of a range, yeah, it's okay. It's in a range. It's in a pattern. It's not anything really useful until it hits one of those levels. So try to post more of stuff that is getting closer to breaking out or touching those support and resistance levels, because people are, but if you're smart, you're not going to take entries in the middle of a channel. you're going to wait until it hits a support level or resistance level so you get the most out of it. So,
Right. Yeah, that's why whenever I post a chart, you'll see like my little shaded rectangle boxes. And most people that know that, I guess, listen to or watch my charts, they know that those are my projection price targets, up or down.
Exactly. No, and I don't doubt that we'll get a pop pump. Whether or not it'll actually get legalized federally, that just depends on who's running, the Senate majority, right? So a lot of that happens. A lot of that matters is what is going to happen today and over this week. And so we'll see what happens. But like I said, I don't trade on news or anything like that. I trade on charts. That's just what I do.
Oh, I know. Yeah, we're two very different traders, bro. And I appreciate your perspective and everything.
That's cool.
But I doubt we get these Georgia results. We're not supposed to have results until tomorrow. Everyone listening, I doubt we get them for sure tomorrow. There's going to be a lot of jabs being thrown back and forth and a lot of drama involved in this Senate runoff race. So I wouldn't expect results until Thursday at the earliest.
I mean, I don't know how options work, but if that was me, I would buy a put and I would buy a long call, and whatever happens, then I would close the other one. And that way you're ahead of the momentum. I don't know if options work like that. So I'm watching AMD right now. Remember, guys, like I said, AMD is going to break that flag trend. It's going to push up to 92.30, and now it's just trying to fight over 92.30. So the problem with the AMD chart right now is that there's so much noise because of that pattern that was over the first 2 hours of the morning. There's no real defined levels. So resistance can happen here on AMD very over and over again. Over 92.50, there's a little bit less resistance. But until we break that level, there's quite a bit of resistance here. But let's see what else we got. ZM. Oh, nice. ZM had a nice breakout. 365 back to 362. Missed that one. Well, actually, this is a nice trend line. Let's see if we can catch a trend break. So anyone on stream, we're looking for a trend break right there. I think that's right at 360. So if you break below 360 here on ZM, we should get a nice push down. But it looks pretty bearish from what I'm seeing right now. But there's no volume again. It's crazy. It's like nothing has consistent volume throughout the day anymore. It's crazy. All right, it's approaching the trend line. And nope. So now we're at the trend line. So look for a bounce here on this trend line. If it doesn't hold, then look for this thing to push down quite a bit.
Me and you both, Ice Block. Me and you both. Those $35 XLE calls that the 32 and the 35s for for March. April, bro. Oh my god.
There's
We'd
the
have been
bounce
sitting on
right
a boat.
there.
Right now. My bad.
No, you're good. Sorry, bro. You're in the middle of talking. My bad.
No, I was just gonna say, Ice Block. We'd be sitting on a boat right now, bro. But go ahead, Drados. My bad.
Oh no, I was just saying that it bounced off that trend line. But ZM, lots of sell volume here. So if we break through this trend line right here, this uptrend is officially over. And let's see what happens.
Hey guys, we gotta catch the top on this crude jump though. I don't know when it'll be. I don't know how it's gonna play out, but can't miss the reversion this time. And we got to stick to our guns when we take the trade.
Dude, every time I stream, my TOS is so laggy. I gotta figure this out.
Hey, if you go up and you click on help.
Help?
Okay, so click on help and you see like it looks like a stock chart in front of you.
Yeah.
Okay, the top right hand corner.
You see I see contact us, system, and disclosures.
Okay, so click on system.
Okay.
Okay, now do you see like all those squiggly lines? It looks like a heart monitor.
Yeah.
Okay, up at the top right, you see where it says collect garbage?
Yeah.
Click that. I have to do this periodically, every day. It doesn't, I'm not saying it's going to fix the issue, but it definitely helps the system run smoother.
How many times do I press it?
Oh, just once. And you'll see the free memory up there. Yeah, I mean, I pound it sometimes, but you'll see the free memory up there begin fluctuating. It'll provide you, I guess, free memory back or whatever it is. It'll help the charts run a little smoother. It lasts a long time sometimes. Sometimes I have to go do it and then restart my system. You know, it depends, but it definitely helps.
Crazy. I wonder what I need though to fix this, because I mean I have, I think I have 32 gigs of RAM or 16.
Dude, that should be plenty.
That's what I'm saying. I think it's my graphics card.
Bro, I don't know. Like I said, I don't have a very good graphics card. Like I have the basic, whatever it came with the computer. I have like a business type computer, not a gaming one. And I mean, I got 16 gigs of RAM. I got an i7. It doesn't, my graphics card doesn't really pay a role into this. I can have up like 5 different charts at one time and it'll all work totally fine. So I think it's the streaming at the same time. Which would make sense though when you're saying you need a graphics card.
Yeah.
So yeah.
All right, guys. So ZM broke that trend. Then it's trying to push back over it. So we'll see if that happens. If not, we're just going to get a retest of this trend line. We should get another push down here. 360 is going to be a heavy level here for ZM. All right. Anybody see any charts that are in some squeezes in their patterns? Post them on. Post them in. But post movers. Please don't post stuff that like moves like 50 cents.
Yeah, like K-Briggs post.
No, just for scalping. It's
Go ahead, say it, bro. Say it.
That's funny.
So it's pretty much at a double top right now.
What is?
Tesla.
Ooh, Tesla. Okay, I drew my trend line wrong, guys. Sorry. It actually bounced right off of it. So we're still in trend here on ZM. Let's look at some cheaper stocks, just in case you guys don't have too much capital to play with. Let's see if we can find some $40 to $80 stocks that have some good opportunity.
What you did there.
You like that?
Yeah, I like that.
It's so boring though. It's like when the market is dead, you're just like looking at these movers and you're like, I'm bored. Let me just play, you know? But it's never a good idea. Tesla under 740 looks like a nice short, but we're flagging here on the 5 minute. So let's see if we can break it from the stream. I'm gonna draw the line here on the 5 minute on the flag. So we're looking for it to break in either one of those directions. And let's look at volume and see what on Tesla what the current bias is based on. So the sellers are definitely in control here. We have one full buy bar and then a lot of selling. So the benefit though that if this breaks 740, somebody in chat somebody's listening. What's the benefit if there's a lot of sellers in a flag? What's the benefit if it breaks out on the upside? Don't answer if you're part of the team, because you sure know it.
Ooh! I know.
Ooh, Alan. Yep. So the benefit of there being a lot of selling, if you utilize the stop losses and you get a squeeze, so you get a harder push up. So Tesla could squeeze over 740 very easily with all this selling. So we'll see.
That logic's meant for penny stocks, but it works for Tesla too.
It works for Tesla, yeah. With this, it works for anything that has a lot of volume.
A lot of volume and heavy trying to squeeze it out. It's not squeeze it.
Yeah, especially when you're at a level like this, like a 740 level, like an increment of 5. It's a nice number that people will short especially if it's high day. It's even more impactful. So we'll watch it. All right, you guys posted some stuff in here. Fubo.
Next.
Let's look at Fubo. Ooh. Fubo looks nice.
Check out Airbnb. 144 is a pretty interesting level. This moves a couple dollars. Looks like it needs to break 144 here. And then there's next resistance is 145. So.
It's a nice overall trend, though.
Very nice. I do see a lot of indicators starting to coil over. So
I'm stuck on this C. My bad. I was gonna say I'm stuck on this CBET chart, Drados. When you get the chance, you want to take a look?
CBZ. Ooh, CBET. What is it? Why? This is a penny stock. Why does everybody play this?
oh no, TJ alerted it. It was they make batteries. It's a Chinese stock that makes batteries.
Oh. Yeah, this thing, let me look at the higher time frame.
See, there's my 4-hour chart.
I don't know if he's still in that one though.
I like this thing over $6. I think we'll get a push up here to $6. There's a nice trend line there. And it's right now it's at the bottom of the support trend. So bro, our charts look exactly the same.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why I ask you, and I don't mind getting your perspective on a technical level, bro. I know we see the same things. Hey, what was that chart? That energy company you asked me about? It was like late night last week.
It was an oil. Yeah, I don't remember. It was like an oil energy company. Yeah, no, but it was set up nicely.
Yeah, I like that chart. If we could have got down to those levels, I just forgot the ticker.
Okay, Vince, check out PLM on the daily and weekly. You see that trend support?
Yeah, Penn's about to break out.
Yeah, I do.
We're bouncing off of it right now too.
Go ahead, Dre.
Nothing. I just hate. You guys will see. It's so hard for me to day trade these tickers that are choppy. I hate it. I need to be able to see the bar moving within the minute. I don't want to see it moving to different prices after every minute. I just can't. It just kills me. For scalping, it kills me. Like this thing it's just like chopping up in so many different directions, this pen. JMIA, let's look at that. JMI looks good too, but this thing is also pretty choppy. The volume's super important when you're day trading. Unless you want to hold something overnight or for the week or for the month.
K-Bigs, look at the, not K-Bigs, that Drados, look at the float.
Look at what?
Look at the float I posted. I might as well just tell you, it's about 7 million float for JMI.
Holy cow. So this thing it's weird though, it only moves in $2 to $3 ranges. The ATR is like $3. It's not that high for that float. GDRX. Yeah.
Jay-Z, it's 317. I only have 500 shares of that stock though. I had a lot more pre-split, and I had sold out pre-split. This thing sits on my watch list, waiting for a news icon to pop up, because I don't think this does anything until those legal hurdles are overcome. And my fear is that it's going to take too long, at least near term, and they're just going to dilute again. This weekend I'll dig more into their filings and see what footing they're on exactly, and I'll try to get an update on the court process as well, and I'll send you some. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Dude, everything is just moving in this weird range today.
Hey, I'm not one for like penny stocks like this, Dre, but look at HTGM. A few people had mentioned in here earlier. I don't know why I'm looking at this right now, but this 1 minute and 3 minute looks like it's got a bull flag.
Yeah, it looks nice, but on these pennies, volume is so important. The volume on this thing is just, and I can see, look at that volume spike. So it's breaking out of the, right when you said it broke out of the flag. So that's what you want to look for. You want to look for these flags, and then right when volume picks up, you want to be part of that volume.
Yeah, and like Jay-Z just posted, they had a split, so their shares, the float's like super small now. But okay, this chat group has made a lot of money on this ticker and CBIO or whatever, IDXG. Back in 2017, 2018, these all ran, and we made a lot of money off this stock. This stock is notorious for throwing at the market offerings on their shareholders. That's my fear.
Yeah, I like PEC better. Did you see PEC?
What is it? PECK?
Yeah, so they're buying a energy company. So they just signed a deal to buy iSun Energy, and so this thing's up almost 100% today.
Is this a SPAC?
Is that what it is? PEC company? Oh yeah, it looks like a SPAC. But this thing's flagging nicely here on the 5 minute.
Yeah, I can't do this one, bro.
All right, but we're not trading pennies, so let's switch tickers.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Trade at your own. I mean, I'll trade pennies for funsies, but I'm not going to trade pennies with everybody watching.
Only if the volume's there, right?
Yeah, but right here, I mean, it's getting nice rejection off the moving average and on the bottom support level. And so if you can time your entry to get in right at that support on these bounces, your risk is pretty low. A lot of people try to buy in. The good traders who make money is off these. They buy at the bounces of the moving averages and the bounces off supports. Other traders try to wait for the breakout and catch the momentum, and it's so risky because how are you going to get in with market order or something like that, and then all of a sudden try to get out, and then it tanks on you? So you want to get in. You want to get in somewhere on the bottom when you see a channel like this forming. But let's just watch what it does. I'm not going to trade it. I just want to see what happens, just for funsies, because we're bored. See if you would have gotten on one of these. I'm talking to people on stream. On one of these entries, much less risky. And this is for every ticker, not just these pennies. But this is for every ticker. Always, if you're long bias, buy at the support. If you're short bias, buy at the resistance or sell at the resistance. It's much easier on your psyche. And trust me, there's some times where I would try to catch momentum. I took a $200 Tesla loss because I didn't follow my own rules, and I tried to catch momentum on the break, and it went against me. So it happens. And volume on this thing isn't picking up yet either, so we need the volume to pick up. But when the market's, so there's two things you can do. When the market's trading in a range, everybody's trying to catch momentum breakouts and stuff like that. It's not easy. And so another strategy you can practice is trading within those patterns. Right? If something creates a large pattern and it has at least two bounces off the top or the bottom, draw that line, and more than likely there'll be another bounce or another bounce, especially if it trades within that range. And you can just play that range and buy at the support, sell the resistance, right? Similar to swing highs and swing lows, but you're doing that within the pattern. And it's, like I said, it's beneficial to know multiple trading strategies. So that way you're not stuck on one and trying to execute it when the market isn't, it's not favorable for that type of strategy. Depending on the day, the market's favorable for different strategies. So the more strategies you have, the easier it is for you to be able to adjust yourself. The market's not going to adjust itself for your strategy. You got to be able to adjust to the market.
Very well said, sir. Very well said.
Got him. All right, we're getting some push up here. Let's see. It's holding. Everybody's waiting.
Just an update, everyone. That Pizza Hut pizza never showed up. I think that text message was a phishing text.
It's funny. Boom, look at that. So again, right there, you guys, that's where you could have bought. Do you notice how right when it hit it, it bounced? Because people are adding to their positions here. So the problem with this, though, is that if this doesn't break to the top side and this breaks to the bottom side, every single person, stops are set a lot tighter on these pennies. They're set a lot tighter. And if this thing breaks to the bottom side, then look for it to push down to $11.
We lost the Knacking channel. Oh no. History will always remember.
I actually traded this ticker earlier when I was bored. This thing is just sitting here. Boring. I just want to see what happens when it breaks. Fubo's retesting 30. All right, so 30 is a nice confluence area here on Fubo. Not only is it a nice inflection level based on previous bounces, but it's also the trend, the previous upward trend line as well. So if you guys would have bought right at 30, that's 10 cents a share, 11 cents a share. This thing actually looks pretty bullish. I might grab some right here. It looks like it's curling. Looks like we're getting an inverse H here on Fubo in the 5-minute. Boom. Look for Fubo to push back up here. If we hold over 30 and this doesn't break under 30 right here, this thing's going to push back up to high day and probably break and hit 31. This is setting up nicely for an inverse H in the 5-minute. And feel free to ask any questions on Twitch, guys. Right now it's a little bit slower, so we have some time. And we should get some momentum here on the next candle. And if you would have caught it at 30 when I looked set to the bounce, that's 20 cents a share right there. I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but on these $30 stocks, even if you buy 100 shares, it's still $20, for a quick move. And if this 5-minute breaks over the high of the previous candle, the momentum is going to pick up here. So just keep watch for that. And we'll keep that on watch. And what else? AMD is still just hanging out at this $92.30. That's funny. YNDX. Ooh. Man, why didn't we catch this on the flag? So if you're watching the stream, you guys, if you see something like this, like a nice hard push up, and then kind of like a stair step move down on a pullback, these are the continuation patterns that you really want to watch out for. At this point, it already broke out, so there's nothing really we can do here now, except for short it.
Hey, Jay-Z, you see PAVM? PAVM? Where's the incubator? Is he on?
Ooh, hey guys, remember when we were looking at that PEC? And I said if it broke to the bottom side, it would hit 11? Just did that exact thing. Broke to the bottom side and it hit 11. Why is this thing moving? CGX, Cancer Genetics Inc. Just got a look.
Kratos, I just ripped.
Oh. What did you say?
Spy rip.
Spy's ripping?
Yeah, there's that 1 minute candle. So 372.2 is going to be a hard resistance level for it to break. I drew this trend line a few days back. That was the day it failed. It went under, tried to test back up, and just went right back down.
Fubo is still building that H pattern, so just continue to keep an eye on that. But it's at 30.25 now.
Tesla Model Y in China comes with a bioweapon defense mode. That's lit. Are they making James Bond cars over there?
Oh, H is filling in on Fubo. I just scalped a quick $100. It was nice. Guys, if you would have caught that $30 H call out, that's 40 cents a share. Let's see if it fills. What does my breath smell like? Probably egg McMuffins. What about you? Could you explain what shorting is? It's when you like borrow a stock to sell now because you think the price is going down. Yes, that is exactly what it is. Sai. You're basically borrowing shares from your broker at a price, and you basically have to replenish those shares by buying them, and then whatever the difference is basically either your profit or loss. Your breath smells like soup. That's interesting. Good to hear. I see. Yeah, he's forming a nice upward wedge. So this is actually more of a bearish wedge. So this could break down here. And I got about 20 more minutes, guys, and then I got to go for a walk while it's still nice out. So bearish wedge is kind of like an upward channel that moves upward in kind of a rectangle. And usually it breaks to the downside. And then a bullish wedge is like a downward rectangle that's diagonal, and it usually breaks to the upside. If you search for common trading patterns, it'll pop up. And you see on SC right here how it pushed down below the tread. Boom, and that thing just pushed down about 40 cents. So actually, I think Gem, are you in here? You're in here. Gem, can you post that pattern chart that we have? And Fubo is still filling out. So it's at 30.35 now. So always remember, guys, when we get a push over a whole number like a 30 or a 100 or something like that, but not just not just like a 10-cent push, but if you get almost a full dollar push over one of those numbers like that, usually the pullback is to that whole number again, and usually it bounces again. And so, for example, for Fubo, it hit 30, 80, and then it pulled back to 30, and then it's pushing back up. And that's typically where you want to take your entry if you're long biased on the ticker. You don't want to buy it when it's 30 cents over. You want to wait for the pullback. But this thing needs to hold right here. So if you're watching the stream, so it just broke out of H. So this thing, unless before this candle breaks or before the next candle, this pushes back up over, then the H is invalidated. Oh, okay, Jim, you're in here. Thank you. And one tidbit of advice, you guys, I have, I want you to ask yourself, how many hours a day do you just sit and stare at a chart because you have money in it, and all you're doing is watching it go up and down for 6 hours? That's all you're doing. You're literally just staring there because you want to see what your money's doing. So you're just spending 6 hours just staring at the chart go up and down. I guarantee you 70% of us that have some sort of money invested that are active here spend most of our time just staring at a chart to see what our money's going to do. right? Imagine if you just spent 50% of that time not watching the chart and reading a book or watching a video or practicing your strategy on paper trading, whatever it is, right? Don't just sit here and just stare at charts. It's not going to make you better. You need to take that same amount of time that you spend staring at whether or not your ticker is doing well today or not for 6 hours. Here's the thing: stare at your chart, but you don't need to do it the entire day. Spend half of your day staring at your chart, or keep it on the side, and spend the rest of the time learning this stuff, because the chart's always gonna be there. Your money's always gonna be invested. How are you gonna get more knowledge? Because seeing a price go up and down doesn't give you more knowledge. And so the reason I say that is because I used to do the same thing, and I would, when I first got Robinhood, I would be invested, and I would literally just have Robinhood up, and I'd just watch my money go up and down all day. And it was, outside of it being the most emotional, draining thing in the world, there was no benefit. I was like, why am I just sitting here staring at this? And so really spend time, if you're in this chat and you're here, 6 to 8 hours a day, and when you leave for the day, the question you should ask yourself, when you're done trading and you turn the chat off, you should ask yourself one question: is there something new that I learned today to add to my strategy tomorrow? That's the question you should ask yourself. And if you didn't, then that is something you got to tell yourself, well, why am I wasting 6 to 8 hours a day in this chat or doing this stuff, and I don't have a little piece of information that can help me be more successful tomorrow? So really, really challenge yourself. Being active in the chat's great, but just chatting all day long about whether or not a ticker is going to go up and down, that's not going to help you be better at this in general. And trust me, I try to at least once a day run paper trading or run market replays or do something where I can kind of identify a mistake I made or something that I could have done better, or even pull up a book that I've already read and run through it again because there's something I missed. Always have a piece of information. There's a saying that says, you always want to go to sleep richer than you woke up. You also want to go to sleep with more knowledge than you woke up, especially if you're putting in the hours. Yeah, read through it. Absolutely. Read through it, and you don't have to read it all at once. There's a book. It's called the Handbook of Technical Analysis, and it's the book that, honestly, I'll tell you, it taught me the most from what I know. But it's an 800-page book, and me, and being somebody who didn't really enjoy going to school, I absolutely hated reading, and I still do. And so I just had to take it one chapter at a time. And if I didn't understand something, instead of it hurting my brain and bothering me, I just skipped it. I went on to the next thing, and I just skipped it. And if that didn't make sense, I just skipped it. I went on to the next thing until I found something that I understood that I could use for my strategy. And then eventually, when all the pieces start falling together, then those other things start making sense, and you can go back to it. The main reason why people stop reading is because their brain starts hurting, especially new content that they don't understand. And so they give up. Well, you know what? You don't have to read that page. You don't have to read that chapter. Pick up the Handbook of Technical Analysis and highlight the chapters that you already have some sort of information on that you're doing on a day-to-day, and read those chapters first and engage yourself. Right? Don't start reading the book where it starts talking about Dow theory and the theory of trading and trading for last 10 generations. Like, yeah, that's going to bore you. Like, there's no rule of where you got to start a book at. Right? Pick up the book, open the table of contents, highlight the stuff that you want to learn about that you already know a little bit about, and go straight to those pages. You don't need to read all the jargon that's at the beginning. I do take hugs for payment, once COVID's over. Ooh, look at that break. Look at that trendline break on Fubo and that knife below it. Wow. I'm mad I missed that. I would have caught that scalp right there. See? That's crazy. Look at this thing. This thing is just melting. Once that H pattern breaks, you guys, my sentiment changes to neutral. So at that point, I wouldn't be long or short biased. But look at that volume on that break. Think about how many people went long here at 30 and how all these stops are getting hit. That's crazy. I know that's not a knife per se, $5, but on my zoomed in chart, it looks like a knife. Yeah, no, better knife. And guys, Jem posted the chart patterns on the trading chat. Thanks, Jem. So if you guys are in Discord, look in the trading chat. It was about 3 minutes ago. Well, the reverse H is already. If you pull up the Fubo 5-minute wrap, pull up the Fubo 5-minute, and look at the kind of parabolic move it did up over 30, and then the pullback to 30, and it was curling up. And so before it got to its last leg of its curl, back up to high a day, the next candle broke. And so at that point, the H is broken. Your H can't trade sideways. And a lot of people have posted charts of like long H's. Your real H's don't trade sideways. It's a parabolic move up, pull back, and then a curl up back to high a day and a breakthrough high a day. And it happens in one move, right? There's no sideways trading. So once there's a sideways candle that doesn't close higher than the previous candle, at that point it's invalidated. Sorry, I'm on this ACSD chart not because I'm trading it, but because one of my buddies asked me about it, and I just had to send him a picture. Mara moved quite a bit today. Mara's up 25%. Oh, nice. Oh, you called that out, Ant, didn't you, when it broke that trend line? I missed it. Look at that push up on that trend line break. It's almost 80 cents. My bad. I was in my feels. All right, I promised my girl and my son, well, I promised him, but he doesn't understand what I'm saying, that we would go on a walk. So I'm a man to my word. Trading doesn't come first. Family comes first. So I am going to step away. And today, you guys, let's look at it. And just so you guys know, I take losses too. I made $525 today, but I took a huge loss on Tesla this morning for $400. And that's because I went too heavy on a bull flag break, and I didn't set my stop. So lesson learned, but still a profitable day, which I'm happy with. So whatever, it is what it is. But all right, guys, well, I'm gonna shut down the stream, and if I'm back before close, I'll talk to you then. But if not, have a good rest of your day. Don't forget to follow and subscribe on the YouTube. I don't know if you can subscribe yet, but follow at least.
Did TJ just say he's shorting Bitcoin? No way. Godspeed, TJ.
Yeah, my bad, Rob. I had to take a little bit of profits. That was $45 a share, real quick. Look at those spy calls, people. On the dot.
Afternoon, everyone.
How's yeah, we got that 360 break.
Damn, that BTBT trade that I took earlier actually turned out to be nutty.
Looks like a low float.
It basically just trades off of Bitcoin price.
Oh, nice.
Now the question is, do I hold the position when Bitcoin's coming up to all-time high with the potential of a double top?
Where is Bitcoin going?
Well, it's going to test the all-time high, but it's like there right now, like about to test it within the next hour or so.
I'm still buying at these prices.
Institutions, I guess. I don't know.
It's gotta be.
Hmm. Suppose I could still probably sell after hours.
Yeah, I think about that. There's probably a good amount of people shorting Bitcoin now, where it wasn't, available before.
BioBucks just said that TJ is shorting Bitcoin. Is that real?
TJ shorting Bitcoin, yeah.
From what price?
They posted above. That's hilarious.
Is he shorting like actual Bitcoin or is he shorting miners?
He's shorting the future.
GBTC?
No, GBTC is that the fund.
Trust, right?
Yeah, the trust. He's shorting slash BTC.
Wait, I can trade Bitcoin futures on Toss?
Yeah, apparently TJ just found out too.
What? Ooh. Unfortunately, I think Bitcoin futures are a little bit too rich for my account right now. Head and shoulders forming on the 1 minute on SKLZ. Be careful if it breaks 22.
Yo, you savages. That's up 20%.
Yeah, it is, baby. Did you take the trade with us?
I didn't hear about it until it was too late. Clearly, it wasn't too late.
No, I alerted it again yesterday, long over 18. It hit 1801.
Okay, I think I saw it. We call it midday, and then I was like, I'm not gonna chase it here. Didn't look back at it.
Oh, shoot.
Good alert though. Dang. Not just good, great alert. Yeah, Fupa is not one I like in the 30s. And 20s, maybe not so bad.
I'm still pissed at myself for taking off too much profit on SKLZ. So I think we'll actually see ZM back to like 375, 380. And then it's going to test that downtrend again. That's when I'll consider to short it again.
Yeah, I like that level.
That's when I'll short it really hard this time. And I'm actually pretty short biased on AMD. Palantir did beautifully today. Nokia is up over $4. Intel is up over 50-50. And everything in my portfolio is up today. Even the short positions. Were you trading anything religiously today or just looking around at stuff?
Oh, now that you mention it, the Airbnb is closing really strong. So yeah, I posted in profits and losses yesterday where didn't follow my rules and took out like 5 to 10 good trades. and that was Airbnb. And yeah, so I've been trying to revenge trade it back today, which is breaking one rule, but there's good things I see in it, which is why I try to take the trade. Always have like at least 3 good reasons aligned with your indicators and whatnot, strategies, etc., etc. And then yeah, ZM just right now at the end, thanks to Rob, just got like 4 to 5s, $5 to $6 actually a share.
You're on the long side.
Yeah, we took the long.
Nice.
I thought he was joking. I was gonna scale out before I hit 360, and he's like, "Dude, wait, no, he was joking, but it actually kept me in." He's like, "Nah, like go all in." He's like, yeah, "I'm all in. Like, I have my house on this. I have my kids on this."
Oh my gosh. Yeah, like I said, I actually I like it for like a weak swing up to the downtrend line, because it kind of looks like it's reversed now here. So I think it'll either go sideways for a little bit or come up and just lick that line before melting again. And that line right now is sitting around like 380 to 370, depending on what date it hits.
Yeah, 380 looks real nice.
And we reversed back over one of my 50% fib levels, and we just broke over another fib that I had drawn, which was a 61.8 fib. We broke back over it.
Good spot on that. Wow. Yeah, I don't always have my fibs open.
And the ATR high right now is 380.
Which is perfect. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Good spot. There's someone asking about BTBT in chat.
Oh yeah. So I took a BTBT trade earlier and got my average at 24.54. I'm probably gonna swing this overnight. It was more of a YOLO play on more than anything. But I bought it on the breakout of Bitcoin, so that's
Someone
my-
say YOLO play.
Well, I mean it's kind of too late now, but
It's a K-Big's favorites.
yeah, I didn't go in with very much size on that BTBT trade, but it's working out really nicely. As long as Bitcoin doesn't double top and just crash, then I think I'll be fine. So much potential if it breaks the high again. Oh man, this trade will look like a brick of gold.
Kind of like my my Pavum trade.
How is that doing? Good?
Maybe.
Oh my gosh, look at you. Up 14% today. Wow. Did you take profits yet?
Yeah, I sold a third earlier this morning, and I just chipped off a little bit more.
Yeah, that's smart.
I only have like 500 shares. This was a shits and giggles play, though. I mean, to begin with, so nothing serious.
Well, yeah, as long as you're taking profits, you can be the one giggling.
Yeah, I just wanted some free shares to let ride.
What the heck?
All right, we got 3 minutes, people. Airbnb closing strong. There was a grip of articles this morning about analysts talking about Airbnb and Dash. We're breaking 145 here. Yeah, but basically what the analysts are talking about is exactly what TJ's been talking about since he actually advised us by Airbnb. People are saying this is a great long-term play, especially even right now with COVID going on. Airbnb has leverage over hotels, and then once COVID ends, Airbnb is just going to do even better. But from what I read, short-term it's a little bit iffier. Long-term is great.
Dude, somebody is dumping their Corsair calls right now on me.
I'm not the biggest fan of Corsair's movements the last couple of days.
I like the price movement, but the options that I have, they're not playing nice.
On the 4-hour, there's a nice little downtrending channel if you see. Today kind of abide by a little bit. Oh, Airbnb. Yes.
Yeah, so Corsair's up 3.5% today, and the options for next month, 45 calls are only up 4 cents. They were up like 50 cents earlier, but I think somebody's selling.
Dude, Airbnb. This is nuts. 147. Yo, I'm printing money.
Damn, nice.
Yo, some news must be coming out. This is crazy. Or news came out, sorry. Yo, just advice for you guys. If you guys ever have like shares in Airbnb or stocks that are super volatile with large spreads, just have a limit order. It's got filled right now, 0.95 on Airbnb.
What a day. What a day.
Dude, amazing day. Holy crap. I love that alert. Airbnb ripping. Not much of an alert, but yeah. I think TJ said buy this one today at like 138, and I alerted 140 resistance. Sounds like you had a solid day, right?
Oh yeah, everything went my way today.
Nice.
Yeah, except my AMD short is like flat right now because I added on more.
AMD is one of those stocks. Sooner or later, it'll make another high.
I want it to go down. I want it to burn. I'm shorting it.
Oh, you're shorting. My bad. Oh
If
yeah,
it can,
these prices? Are you kidding me? It's at
if it,
90s.
if we can push under 89, then it's going to melt super hard.
Bro, I remember when this was at like $5.
Yep. Shit, I remember when
Yeah, I
$3.
dude, I
Right?
used to own thousands of this stuff. It shares back in the $7 range. And I sold at 14 and thought I made off big.
Oh, tell me you have some free shares.
No.
Not even free shares. Wow.
Well, I mean, for the longest time, it looked like just a huge pump and dump back in like 2005, 2001.
When it dropped from like 20 to 5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember that. Actually, I was a little bit concerned too. I'm like, wait, I thought this was a good tech company, and I had to redo my entire DD.
They for just the longest time didn't have the exposure, and they were just a small growing company. And look at them now; they're beating out Intel.
Intel really dropped the ball. I don't know how they did that.
They're still super undervalued, though, by far. I think this will light a fire under their bum, and they'll hopefully start doing things differently.
I like that. Keep an eye on them. Yeah, INTC did get complacent. That's exactly what happened to them. And the dumbest thing they could have possibly done was have left the partnership with Apple. They even said they thought that the Apple iPhone was not going to succeed. That was a huge miss.
Yeah, well, can't be the king forever, I guess.
That's just made me think of Amazon. Things like a freaking superpower.
Hey, Incubator, are you still holding Nokia?
Oh yeah, you know it.
I think we're going to find out whether this was a Head and Shoulders or a reverse Head and Shoulders.
I mean, there's like a little Head and Shoulders, and we bottomed out on that at like 385. And then there's the bigger inverse Head and Shoulders.
Yeah, that's what I'm noticing more is that inverse Head and Shoulders is much more prominent. So I'm hoping we can get back up to the 430s fairly quickly.
Oh yeah, we'll get to 430s, no problem. That's probably when I'm gonna take like half off. I'm pissed. I was looking for an ad on Cirrus Logic, CRUS, but I didn't want to take it yesterday because the whole market was coming down pretty hard. I missed my 82.50 ad.
Yeah, I was a little bit uncertain about yesterday too. That tank was no bueno. What do you think about Airbnb here? I just sold a bunch around 149, 148.95 actually.
I was looking at it. It looks like resistance is here. So
Yeah.
you have the resistance of like when it's IPO'd, and then also you have trend resistance and all of the moving averages on the 4-hour.
Thank you, good sir. I feel like that one person that typed that obvious statement in here. Yeah, as I'm looking at this, it doesn't look too good.
But I mean, if it breaks over, then it's gonna moon.
Yeah, but the risk to reward on that, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. You definitely need to take profits here.
Thank you. All right. On that note, absolutely solid day. I hope you guys all had a great day as well. Catch y'all tomorrow.
Alrighty, catch you next time.
Later, JT.
Later, Biggs. And one last thing, guys. Please only post profit and losses and profit and losses. Don't put emojis and whatnot. Gem has to clean up all you guys' work. Gem, give him like 3 strikes. 3 strikes, ban.
Dude, she would do that if they let her.
I know.
Should have
She don't deal with no
a
BS.
little roll system in Discord where you can put like 1 strike roll on them, and then
You have the strikes right next to their name.
yep.
That'd be hilarious. All right, I'll catch y'all tomorrow.
All right, bud. Get him, Jim. Get him.
What a day! What a day! Oh, you know it, Jocelyn. All right, UT. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, bro. Take care.